Alrighty. Hello, gamers. Hello, Ryan. Hello, Arturo. Arturo is first, balling. Y'all have arrived. I'm gonna make sure this is working real quick. There we go. That should be working. Alright, we got some T creds and some level up stuff. I am currently in this position. So, for those who are unaware, today's plan is relatively simple. I have one pull left for Rossi's banner from her expiring pulls. I will be doing this single pull. I will be expecting nothing. If something cool happens, then cool. There it goes. Thank you for the gift, Ryan. What do you call it? If I get her, then extra cool. So all that good stuff. Thank you for the 40 gifts, Ryan. Crazy. Wild behavior. But yes. I will be, what's the right word? I will be doing like the events and stuff like that and the dailies and all that. One of the events is really weird. It doesn't show up if you properly like record it. So I'll have to either figure out what to do with that one, or I'll just have to not do it live, I guess. I don't know. It's a little odd. It's a cute event though. It's the long year one. You turn into like a little bunny rabbit. Yo, individual tour. Welcome in. Once we have done all of the like dailies, the events, we've done whatever discussions we're planning to have. If I have time while live, I am likely going to look into some NTE stuff. Neverness to Everness, I think, is what it's called. I legitimately was introduced to the game as, and I have seen a trailer before, I think, maybe, but I was literally just told it's gacha GTA, and that sounds endlessly funny to me. Regardless of whether the game actually ends up coming out good or not, just the concept of that is very funny. Yeah, I finished it in a minute. Okay, gotcha. Balling. So yeah, there's that. What game is that? The game that I'm playing, or the game that I just talked about? The game I'm playing is Arknights Endfield. This is a gacha action factory sim light kind of game. The game I was just talking about is Neverness to Everness, I think. And it's basically, if you've ever played Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto is a game where you can like commit crime, you can commit Grand Theft Auto, you can, you know, do all of these different things in the game, run criminal organizations. There's also an online mode with like more customization. And apparently, I was told that Neverness to Everness is very similar to like the story mode version of Grand Theft Auto, which is rather highly praised regardless. So if they do manage to pull it off, then, you know. Well, I was talking about the game you were playing, but that other one sounds cool. I think so as well. So if we have time today, we'll look a little bit into it. I'll share my thoughts on it based on the kind of things that we see, trailers, gameplay trailers, etc. It may be, you know, a content creator that seems well versed in either the overall space or specifically NTE, and then we can look at what's going on. I've been seeing so many vids about NTE, it looks so fun. Yeah, I think they have like a beta out because the game comes out like a month, so people have played. Still pulling for Rossi. I have one pull left. I have one expiring pull left for Rossi. Realistically, I have a bunch of other pulls, but it entirely, I'm not gonna do that unless I know I can safely save enough to get Fangy later. Because I absolutely refuse to be put in a position where I am unable to get Fangy because I pulled for Rossi. Even though I really like Rossi as a character, I like Fangy more. Even though she has Leak or Spring Onion Pants. What other games you be playing? I be playing a lot of other games. As far as the games I play live, it kind of depends. I've played Dead by Daylight live, and I do not mind playing more of it. Not a single platform that I stream on likes me playing it though. Every single one of them does not like that game because it's a horror game. So, and it's a multiplayer horror game. and it's a very graphic multiplayer horror game. So, you know, they tend to not like it very much. So there's that. I play Destiny games, so sometimes Destiny Rising, though recently that one's not been doing too hot. And then also Destiny 2. It's been a minute since I've touched DVD. Wow. The last time I touched it, I believe, was Vecna. Oh, sorry, not original Vecna. Stranger Things Vecna, Henry 001. That one. Oh, Destiny I haven't played in a while too. Destiny is one that I have gotten on Destiny 2 recently. But I've not done a ton in it because I'm very much, when it comes to Destiny, I think managing the time you play it is so important. Destiny 2, I had like 1K hours in. Let me check how many hours I have in Destiny 2. Because I know I have, for Destiny 2, I have roughly 1,500 hours on Xbox. But I have not played it on Xbox in a very long time, and I switched to PC. So let me see how much I have on Steam as well. Okay, so Steam, I have about 4,000 hours. So I guess in total about 5,500 hours in Destiny 2 over the course of its lifetime. Makes sense though. Or yes, hello on Better Matters. Welcome in. Huge. But yeah, so I'm very much a fan of Destiny 2, but I think the best thing about enjoying Destiny 2 is not playing it when nothing's coming out. If you force yourself to play it when there's nothing coming out, then you will just end up sad. Because they have a habit of not really giving you a whole lot to chew on, and you can burn yourself out because sometimes it can feel like a chore. I think managing how you play it is very important. My highest playtime game is 4K hours on Terraria. My highest playtime game is probably World of Warcraft. I started playing World of Warcraft when I was around 3 years old. Which, to give you a little hint about your boy's age, that's when the fucking game came out. And I literally used the game to learn how to read and also to learn how to scam the crap out of people. Many a social skill learned from that. I do not play it anymore, unfortunately. Just recent things made it a bit more difficult in the past handful of years. Just in the sense of just not feeling super into it. I might at another point. I get times when I'm like, oh, I want to go back and just have the fun of the chill. When's the last time you played it? You would say a few months ago. But the past few years I've played it very spotty. So I've not really played it a whole lot. If that makes sense. Pretty much since Shadowlands, I would say. Shadowlands was a major breaking point just in terms of the quality of the game. It felt very off to me. Let me see. Is Endfield worth playing? I would say so. It's a free game with a pretty good story and good base gameplay and mechanics. So, does Destiny revolve around Destiny, or is it just a half-assed storyline about Destiny, but not real gameplay directly connected to Destiny, like Braid does? Well, when you say real gameplay connected to Destiny, the Destiny games are an extremely high-quality FPS game mixed with abilities that, in terms of physics, design, the actual gameplay and gunplay, is probably one of the best games to ever exist, in my opinion. Am I shadow banned? No. There's lag because you're on the red app, whatever. So it's gonna take long, unless you said more than what you just said, that I just read out. But yeah, Destiny, the plot of Destiny, without spoiling, does revolve around Destiny. It most certainly does, and it does so very strongly. I've been pulling on the standard banner for Puck. I got Li Feng instead. I don't know if he's good for Rossi. I still don't know what's the best team for her. I've maxed her out. Not the potential good, though. Gotcha. Okay, I see. I'm unsure as well. Destiny 2 is last played when Strand, I think it's called, came out, and yeah, I got burnt out. Yeah, so that would be Lightfall. Understandable. I've told people before, anyone who stopped playing during Lightfall, I totally understand. I mean, what mechanics revolve around Destiny? You don't need mechanics to revolve around Destiny in order for the game to be about Destiny story-wise. Or are you just asking me how the Destiny gameplay works? Because it's effectively like in a mix of abilities and first-person shooter gameplay. There is third-person shooter gameplay, kind of, but it depends on the weapons you're using, because some of them do let you play in third person. There's also some melee options, though typically the guns just feel better, in my opinion. Some people really like how the melee options feel, though. And then there's a bunch of different weapon types. Some of them have different effects and all of this stuff. A lot of the actual weapons have their own like specific archetypes. You know, pretty like much basic shooter stuff. It's just executed at a really high level. It's executed very well. Everything feels very nice and distinct. It's Bungie shooter gameplay, you know what I mean? It's the same thing that people really like about early Halo games. They have not lost that aspect of themselves at all. I pulled on the Rossi banner and got her. I was just reading the pity for the other banner. Gotcha. What was I doing here? Let me think. So, credit store. Cool. Let's get rid of you. My stuff is already messed out. That's fortunate. I played Braid. It's a platformer game, but it's actually awesome. 2 ways you feel directly connected to making your own future via time manipulation executed through a single button. Yeah, like that's cool. It doesn't work for a game like Destiny though. Destiny is an MMO. Destiny 2. It's not like a single player story game. It's an MMO. So rather than also an important aspect that's built into the game is you can technically, depending on the idea or depending on what's going on, you can, you know, repeatedly revive after being slain over and over again. So there's that. Here, let me scroll up real quick because you put a lot of text real quick. The other way is that the storyline is directly connected to figure out what actually happened, and when you do, Destiny's unchangeable, despite the fact that the entire game is not changing. I see. That's interesting. Rossi is really fun to play, but the damage kind of disappointing. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. You're probably doing something wrong, because I've heard that she's actually, like, insanely good damage-wise with the right combos. And thank you, Kalamatas, for the follow. Okay. So, things I want to do. First, I want Perlica's weapon to be maxed out.
Who's the wise guy looking for a fight? Gathering data. Yeah, what's it my turn?
So let's do this, I suppose.
I offer my computing power.
Wow, that is quite. Wow, that's not. Okay. Get you like this. There you go.
One shot. Opening spotted. Get eyes.
Is that her signature? I'm using a Vaughn signature, yeah. If that's what you're asking. Or are you asking me if Rossi does a ton of damage with her signature? In which case, I mean, I would assume.
Wow, you can actually do that?
I meant Perlica. I don't know. It's Stanza, which is what I was recommended to run on her.
Operator Perlica, standing by.
Stanza of Memorials. I don't think it's her signature. Unless, are their signatures always 6 stars, or are their signatures sometimes 5 stars? I'm slightly disappointed that in Enfield you don't get heli dropped and instead you're teleported here and there. Everyone gets heli dropped in Arknights? I see. That's funny. Nah. I'll save tickets, why not? I use Oblivion for Perlica? What? Wait a second. Wait a second. I want to make sure I'm understanding correctly. So I want to know what benefit do you get from I'm in combat. Yeah, so Oblivion would be useful if she was a main DPS, but this only increases her own damage. Keep that in mind. And Perlica, the main thing she's supposed to do is make it so that your actual DPS does more damage. I use Stanza because whenever the wielder uses an ult, operators who have a different element from the wielder get a huge attack boost. So because I literally only have her as an electric unit whenever I use her, the entire team gets a massive attack boost. And does significantly more damage as a result. Yeah, the drop pods is funny. I think it's cool that they implemented it into like the pull system. I don't know how it would work in gameplay, like if it would be an animation that takes a while or whatever. They might have it show up at some point. I have no idea. Sometimes check up on your account profile. How's your progress been since last time I visited? I mean, there isn't really much progress to be made because we don't really have a lot of new stuff, I don't think. I got a bit more XP, but I can check. Got you. I actually have a Stanza weapon. I don't use them. Okay. Yeah, I would recommend Stanza unless you're using her in an already electric team. In which case, I believe there's other better options since her element will match your, you know, Abuana or whoever.
He who suffers today is not among us. A frigid outfit.
I try it already. Hey, here, let me check my progress in just a moment after I handle these guys.
I offer my computing power. All shall met. List subject violations. Let us dance.
So set up here, it's just me doing this, and then this one's gonna spawn. Tip for new player level 30, enjoy the game, take your time. You don't really need any like crazy tips. Don't use a lot of your sanity until you're higher level. Like, use what you get from the daily, but don't use your temporary sanity unless you have to. Since you will unlock more things the higher your level gets. That's the only, like, I think, real big piece of advice. Like, these things right here. Don't use these unless they're expiring, or, like, about to expire. Unless you get up to a higher level, because once you get to the higher level, you get plenty of cool stuff. Something else that I guess is helpful, if you get any of these weapon crates and stuff, you can hold on to them until later so that you can decide what you want to do after you know you have like a certain team you want. Aside from that, you could really just play the game at your own pace. Yet, still, I have done far more than you did. You could have caught up by now. However, I did that because I couldn't properly combat, unlike you. So that also checks out basically what I was having. Yet still I have done far more than you did. You could have caught up by now. What have I missed? At least in terms of trackable stuff, because keep in mind I'm not doing a completionist run. So I'm not doing things that I can't keep track of, for example. If it's something I can keep track of, then I'll do it. But I'm wondering, what you're talking about with that. And then, should I play Rossi or Last Right? I have both. Depends on who you have units for and who you like. They're both very, very good, and they're both very able to complete all of the current content in the game. Yeah, this is what my account looks like right now. I guess I could technically... no, that's fine. No. Okay, let me do that, and then grab these. Ending up with significant extras when it comes to all of that. Ooh, lovely. I will absolutely buy all of the chubby lung. Alrighty, so we have that. I can do a little bit of gear assembly. And then I'll be done with that. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Now I see your factory after seeing that output. Is that output considered a lot? Trigger combustion 3 times. We're swapping teams real quick. Looks like.
Hi, Endman.
Let's swap to my levitating team.
The weather is so lovely
So I can just keep
today.
triggering combustion. Lovely. I don't really remember her combo at all, but I'll figure whatever out. Oh yes.
I
Let me
hate
go to
fools who like
Prolica
to
real quick.
Operator
Let's
Prototype.
etch her
Standing
essence.
by.
Etching. Keep in mind, this is the same essence that Lavatine uses. So. I get like 5k SC batteries a day. Okay, I will show you how mine looks then. In just a moment. See if we get any good luck here or not. I highly doubt I'm going to get this just... oh, okay, never mind. Cool. Yep, alright, sick. That's why, by the way, it costs 450 to upgrade that normally. This one's going to be significantly easier, but... yeah. If I want to really go hard on it... then there's the one... wait, the fool? What's going on here? There it is. Yeah, so, you know, I could go for this. Alright. Huge stat increases. But yes, so, let's look at my factory. So, here's the factory. I produce, roughly. Keep in mind, right, as well. Here, let me... as of right now, I'm not running out of anything. Even if it says I am. Which is, you know, love to see it. I'm currently making 6 of the Yazen Syringe A per minute, 1 Yazen Syringe C per minute. This goes up if I'm not using a lot of Ferium though, which I will be doing. Last Right is easier, but both are good. That is true. Last Right is easier to play. She is easier to benefit from. A Sealing Battery. I'm using I'm making 12 of these per minute. You can do the math on how many that is per day if you're interested. but it's nothing crazy. Well, at least in my opinion, it's nothing crazy. So this is a bunch of stuff to generate a ton of dense originium powder. And then all of my sewage, or not all of my sewage, I think sewage from one machine goes in to this conduit outlet. And then also the sewage from my reactor crucible goes back into it. So it's like double sewage, kind of. Oh, not you, dumbass. There we go. Later.
Entering core AIC area.
Yeah, cool. Ferrum ore is my main issue. I can only make 2 batteries. Well, yeah, you can... What? I'm confused. I only have 2 battery farms. They just... If the battery farm, the Zircon, is completely efficient, like if you have it at maximum efficiency, then it will... you don't star the important products on the report page. Why are you faking that voice? I don't know what you're talking about. But alright, gamer. How do you deal with the low ferrium? I pull it in from my other farm. From Valley 4. Also, you can star this. How do I do this? Nope, wrong button. I feel like an old man. Okay. Like, I could obviously pin the production formula, but how do I start in this? $1.5K an hour is not enough? What do you mean 1.5K an hour is not enough? I do it manually. That's insane behavior. That is cursed. Manually? Oh gosh. That is highly unfortunate. My condolences. Also, I have some lovely bargain cran grape juice. It is very nice. I take it from the valley and transfer to Wuling. Yeah, that's crazy. I think technically manual is faster because you can craft every 5 every second, if I recall. Okay. Yeah, that's nuts. Well, wait. I guess, yeah. Huh. It's so wild. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm good. I could never. I wonder why you're using so much varium. Because I guess, like, for me, with the 1.5 coming in from Valley 4, where is it? Right here? No. Oh, it's here. You star it here. There we go. Set up an auto hotkey? That's way too much. I already make enough. There we go. See, now I can understand. There we go. So let's just do that then. Yep. Thank you very much, individual tour. That is now set up. Lovely. And then I'll star these as well. Just so I can keep an eye on them, because I try to overuse them whenever possible. Oh yes, another one I should definitely do is just Uranite. Where is it? I missed it. There it is. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright. I'm not a big auto hotkey gamer when I don't need it. I will set up an auto hotkey though if I feel like I need it. Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Pegdoing. Welcome in. Nice to see you. It's not just the battery. I make Yasin syringe C. Don't make so much of it. Make Yasin syringe A. Instead, using Cuprium. I alternate between making 3 Yasin syringe C per minute and 1 Yasin syringe C per minute in order to keep my Farium usage low on that end, so I have enough Farium to keep up with my battery usage and my Yasin syringe A. Because Yasin syringe C is just not nearly as worth it when it comes to monetary stuff. Good evening, I got my Rossi on 29th pull. Let's go. Love to see it. Actually insane. Speaking of which, I suppose now would be a good time. I have a singular pull left to use for her. 1 expired Pearl of the Pack, or 1 expiring Pearl of the Pack pull. I doubt it will result in me getting Rossi, but I can certainly do the pull. And then we can wait to see what information comes out in the next few days on 1.2 to decide whether or not I continue pulling. Alrighty, gamers. And it's a 4-star. It's fluorite, though. There we go. Alrighty. And for now, we wait. Did you pull on Tangtang banner? I did. I got her, I think, around 90 pulls in. Fluorite does not deserve to be a 4-star. I mean, I don't know much about her as a character, so it's hard for me to know what her impact is, like, I guess, story-wise. But in terms of the character herself, if she were a higher star character, and her, like, stats were adjusted accordingly, she'd probably be very, very potent. Because she is really good at what she does. I skipped Tangtang? Ah, okay. I was planning to skip her, but I use Yvonne. So, by using Yvonne, I essentially, like, had to pick Tangtang, you know what I mean? Stares at Rossi at 10 pity. You've got this. I believe in you. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Where do I want to go and what do I want to do? I guess I could, teleport here. Go up this. By the way, new strategy for getting this zipline, because now you can't get to it anymore. So add someone who has it to your friends list. It can be a standard friend. You could add me. My stuff is in the Discord, my Discord. You can find it usually somewhere. What do you call it? The way I recommend getting it now is you make sure you have someone added who's shared. Then delete all of the shared ziplines that pop up. Because it'll keep re-pulling more in, especially if you keep loading in and out of the zone. And eventually you'll just get one that's here and then just zipline to it and place a zipline in its spot. Are you an Asia server? US, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately for me. I like being on the US EU server, but unfortunately for a lot of the people who watch me, because a lot of them play on the Asia server. So, it is unfortunate. Here, I'm gonna do this just so that... Yeah.
Area sweep.
Stand down!
Carrot, be give it a go. Be consumed.
Nice moves.
I got this. Yeah. Burn. Two cinders. Yike. Carrot.
Out of the back!
Yike. Slash. Yeah. Yeah. Carrot.
You know, upgrading to such an extent might have actually been a negative thing.
Be give it a go.
So there's not really time to
Stand down!
Carrot.
do anything.
Yike. Ja. Incinerate. Inferno. Two cinders.
I get high ping in both because I play in the Middle East. Gotcha.
Slash.
That is fair. If that were the case, I'd probably play on the Asia server just because of you getting stuff earlier. Unless it all pops up when you're asleep anyway, in which case it doesn't matter. Yeah, not being able to dodge properly sounds horrific. Why not use more towers? Does it affect your battery saver? It would to an extent, but that's not why. I just don't feel like it, I guess. I don't really worry about it too much. That one I usually manually do it anyway because the two enemies that are there at the end, I always am like, oh, I could just wipe them out faster if I just fought them instead of waiting for the towers to beat them up. I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff. John Enfield here.
Still waiting for
Representative of Enfield Industries. Okay, so there's combustion, and there we are with level 60. Cool. Alright, so I've now maxed out
Looking
all
for
of
me?
this.
You
Yes,
finally
we
remember
arrive.
something?
We do. Oh,
Command
my.
is yours.
Speaking for it. There we go. Do you think Enfield has retail workers for packaging like Amazon? I feel like they have robots that do that, don't they? I'm pretty sure the SOS robots kind of already deliver packages. And they probably have other robots that do the actual packaging too. Could buy tier 3 pass as you've completed it. That costs money though. Yeah, that costs money. I cannot buy it with Originium, with Origeometry, and so I do not worry. Let me see here. Purchase goods from the credit store 15 times. Oh, I should probably go to Dijon, actually. The Battle Pass is a good investment, though. Yes, but I'm a free-to-play player. Also, I'm getting so many clues. What is this? Why do I have so many? I need to start, like, sending these to people. Wait, what's going on? Also, Pumpkin. Being a dummy. I'll just keep one of each. There you go, Ryan. Doesn't show you up for any of the other ones though. What? Oh, there's more patch information or update information. Ooh, nice. Another arsenal thing. Thanks for the clue. Oh yeah, you're welcome. You see, for a second I know what you were talking about. I genuinely was like, what are you talking about? That should be fine. That clue's easier to get. I kind of just give that at random. I don't know if there's a specific methodology I should follow, like if I should always go from the top or if I should scroll to the bottom or whatever. I don't really know why people are ordered in whatever way they are. So, I just kind of wing it. Did the jump get fixed? No idea. I don't use it. So, I have no way to know, genuinely. Unfortunate. See, but why is it that you cannot get to that spot anymore? It's because there's the way you get up there is parkouring up the side of the building, and the spot that you start the parkour at, they put an invisible wall. No, I remember the one you were talking about, because I was talking about earlier. You know it's a good day when you catch a stick stream. Nice to hear, see. Welcome in. I'll give this person growth chamber. Oh, I see. Yes, yes, yes. Two things. Oh, what's up, Des? Thanks to the anonymous gifter for subbing. Alright. Yes. We love our anonymous gifters. And good morning, Sticks. Good morning, Ness. Welcome in. Another growth chamber. With no clue exchange. Pixie Stickson, indeed. Oh, I see. Yes. How are you this morning? Pretty good. I got some, Ran grape juice. It is often in quite a lovely way. What's the right word I'm looking for in my brain cavity? It's often on sale at Publix, so. Also very, very good. So the only solution really left is the one that I commented on your video. I'd have to 100% check, because I'm gonna be real. The number of comments I've gotten on that video since it got fixed, asking me about it getting fixed, I have no idea. You could probably helicopter up the side of the building, because there's a spot you can jump down, so I assume you can helicopter up, if that's not been fixed. But, otherwise, you kind of just have to delete zip lines until someone shows up. That's what I've been recommending to people as like a temporary solution, but it might just become the permanent solution, and then we spread the zipline around like a plague. I don't really know what the purpose of me doing any of this is, but I'm just doing it for fun. It is what it is. Another growth chamber. Yay, free money. Okay, let's look at some of this stuff. I sell only when it's above 5K. That's fair. If I will think about such things when it comes to the willing stock builds, but for Valley 4, I genuinely like it. It does not matter to me. I guess I don't really need to be too choosy. Normally, I wait until I see them have the planter and the clue room available, but even if they have only one, that's fine. I've only got a certain number of this anyway. Well, that's the last one, so. Welcome inside. I will hydrate. I have hydrated. All right. Oh yeah, but yeah, so I just originally I was like, okay, I can kind of pull for Rossi. Possibly, depending on the situation. And then I came to the mental potential anguish of there's two scenarios. One is significantly worse than the other. One scenario is they go, all right, we're going to drop a big story patch with 1.2 because this can be a pretty standard thing. We're aware that 1.2 is going to be at least I think pretty sizable. I'm not 100% sure, but at least it's what I've heard. I have no idea. I take it all with a grain of salt. But if this is the case, I need to grab gifts as well. Then and huge watch streak as well. Lovely. But either way, when this 1.2 drops, Fangy might be the first character back, in which case I could push to the dossier on Rossi if I really, really wanted to.
I hope you like it.
God damn it.
Find your admit. Here.
Then there's the other scenario, which is significantly worse, but kind of similar, in which they do the same thing, but they put Fangy out as the next banner after, which under normal circumstances is fine and good, more time to save, right? But under the circumstance of if I pull on Rossi's banner, it's infinitely worse because not only do I use all those pulls, but I don't even get a dossier for it, right? I don't even get extra progress towards Fangy specifically. I feel like okay. Interesting. Do you have a lot of gems in this game? Kind of. Like, I have a decent amount, I'd say. I have 27,000, which is roughly enough for 50 pulls. And if need be, I can push it to get to about 60 pulls if I use my or geometry. How do you max out your operator's trust? I'm struggling with that. I want to get the medal for it. You just give them gifts. You give them gifts that they have high affinity with. You give them 3 to 6 a day. 9 is not worth it. And boom. Have you pulled on Rossi yet? I have. I have not gotten her, and I'm not going to continue pulling on her until I know when Fangyi's dropping. If Fangyi's dropping in 1.3, I might pull on Rossi, because that'll give me 2 patches worth of time to save. But it also depends on, like, for example, if they put out Mifu in 1.2, and she's really, really good with Fangyi, then it's like, okay, well, I might have to pay attention to that. Do we know what Fangyi does? No. And I'm going to be honest, I don't care what she does. She could be the worst DPS in the game, and I'd still pull for her.
Got time for a nice dinner.
Like, I'm not at all worried about what she does or does not do. The only thing we know is she is likely going to be either electric or nature. What are the odds we get Artist here in the 1.0 run? 0. In my opinion, the odds are like 0%. They've already released all the 1.0 characters that they're gonna do. We don't know who they are, but they have released the silhouettes of all of them. Do you know when Lavatane will rerun? Not sure. I imagine they'll eventually go to dual banners, so probably whenever that starts, they'll do a Lavatane rerun. As like a big thing of like, hey guys, you got double banners and Lavatane's back, so it's like, you know, a double whammy for people. More options combined with reruns for popular characters. Because I mean, all 3 of the starter characters are popular. All 3 of the featured. But yeah, I noticed they don't have a double banner. Yeah, I believe original Arknights has a double banner, so I assume Endfield will eventually also have a double banner. Also, I forgot to do Rossi's drill. So, I've only played her during her actual story. There we go. She can quickly apply multiple stacks of vulnerability, and then she consumes Heart's Infliction to do so. Her battle skill does a bunch of stuff, cool. The combo. The combo is the one I have to wait for, right? Curious who the anniversary character's gonna be? The game's been out for like 2 months. I'm not at all curious who the anniversary character is gonna be. We've got so much time before that even becomes slightly relevant. Okay. Oh, do I have to wait for it to like hit the circle? Is that the vibe?
We make a good team.
No, I just have to wait for it to go up. Okay.
Team, follow my flare. Let's go.
I don't really know how to use physical names, so I just take it.
Cleave now.
Is also good for a physical team, supposedly. Hello, did you already pull for Rossi? I did my single pull for her, and I did not get her. my single pull for today for her, and I did not get her. Now we wait to see when Fangyi drops. I did do her combat drill. It's quite nice. Cleanse and rinse is next. Oh, we got 3 of these. Nice. I think she needs 1 heat applied. This is true, yeah. She needs 1 person to apply heat. Aside from that, she works well in a physical team. Wolfguard is really nice with her. He's really good at applying heat. Yeah, that's why people run him with Lavate. He's very, very good at it. Open Endfield gives me more gems. Hey, look, I'm not going to complain if they do. I don't think the amount they give right now is bad either, though. It's pretty normal for a gacha game to give you enough to get one character guaranteed every other patch. So, as of right now, Endfield has maintained a better than that rate, so I'm not complaining.
Hi.
Sunshine, you're here. Stains have appeared all over this year, Night Dam. I guess strangeness now comes as a crowd. Some stains are at pretty high places. We may have to do some climbing. You have a lot of characters? I do. I got a lot of pulls in 1.0, and I pulled on all 3 banners. I did get lucky for sure, I will say. But in terms of the amount of pulls I spent on each banner, I spent quite a hefty amount. I had enough. I could easily have guaranteed 2 characters of the first 3 that came out. And then I still would have had leftover pulls to pull in the 3rd one. Just for limited pulls. Actually, yeah, after recounting the 1.1 free-to-play gacha materials, I already got 70 pulls from 1.1 alone. That's the thing, right? Like, people are like, oh, you get so low number of pulls, but you also need less pulls to guarantee a character. But yes, climbing? Of course not in a literal sense. I applied for several floating platforms. Just stand on top of them and do your thing. Then let us begin. Rossi is the only one that I don't have right now, unfortunate. I'm also the same. I don't have Rossi. I have every other 6-star that's released though. Okay, levitating platform. Do keep an eye out to try to figure out what's making those stains. So there's an actual story here. I'm not just cleaning.
I think the Endwind's catching some rest. Long-distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endwind some quiet time to unwind.
Ah, right.
Hey.
So another zipline. Like foolish. Ah, there it is. Board hypergriff, indeed. The one issue I have with Endfield is the Arsenal tickets. I honestly think they're fine. It could be nice to like try to exchange Arsenal tickets for Ore Barrel or something. If you want a higher rate of weapons in exchange for not being able to pull characters. But when it comes to the actual like rates that you get Arsenal tickets from pulling characters, you get so much more value in Endfield than you do even from Withering Waves. Because in the same amount of pulls it takes to guarantee a weapon, you'll get more characters significantly. You also get more weapons, even if it's not the one you might specifically want. Oh, crap. I accidentally went down.
Hey.
There's at least the next version. Well, they're gonna put out a dev update soon anyway. So save it for now. Save whatever you have. did it again. Figure out. It's right there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there's that. I'm very, very fine with the current rates for things. Oh, do I just have to wait extra? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I just want all the characters. It's so hard. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It can be rough. Okay. Yeah, cool. Not the right direction, that's fine. I meant to land on the platform and did not. New Delver of the Cryptic guide when? I could release a guide for it all. I could do some short guides for it. I have the gameplay recorded, I just have to edit and voiceover. I can start working on it. Many of them were pretty simple this time around, or at least in terms of the chests, but a couple of them do have chests in some spots you might miss. What are those strange stains? They seem to be foul beast droppings. That's rough. The work of the grimy mucker. Cuddly Pantail suddenly got possessed by a cryptid. The poor thing's made a mess of an entire block. The cryptid has a thing for vandalism, like throwing mud on poor peaceful burden beasts. That's why everyone calls this cryptid the grimy mucker. The stains on this Giernite dam must be the work of that grimy mucker. It's got its evil eyes on the Ling. That's insane. Endman is administrating, indeed. How about let's try calling the watchguards? I say let's not trouble the watchguards. The urban sanitation workers must combat the stains ourselves. I must call my fellow sanitation workers to watch out for such strangeness. Is everyone done with Valley 4? Everything? I mean, not everyone, clearly. At least from my perspective. There's going to be a lot of people that are not done with it yet. I know people who are not done with Valley 4 yet. And it's just because maybe they started late, or they play very slowly. They take their time a lot. Alright, Sunshine, see you tomorrow at Finishing Avenue, which I'm going there immediately, because that's how this world works. She's been waiting for me for 3 days already. Get away.
Rusty spear, red suit tied, pouches powder, duck white, fiddly blind, teaphone hide, settle score with righteous pride.
Let's go. I should be able to get the other one too today. The job 5, I think. I could have easily teleported over, and it probably would have been way faster than this. But hey, I like the city. Still. It's a little goober. Music's so chill here. There's a whole team of them.
Hi.
You're here, Sunshine. My colleagues reported 0 anomalies in their respective areas. I thought it was a false alarm, but no. I arrived at Finishing Avenue this morning and found the place in a great mess. Even the chubby lungs weren't spared. This must be the grimy mucker. Nothing else could get so high. What happened to the chubby lungs? I assume they're muddy, right? Yeah, they're all covered in stains. I always take leaks with a very strong grain of salt. So. I will say, for leaks, I don't mind them being shared because obviously, like, they could be false, but definitely don't share anything related to story leaks. Whether they're false or not, it just creates a bad taste in people's mouths. I'm fine with mechanic leaks or like potential rumors and stuff like that of like, you know, this stuff, but look at how they messed up the chubby line. Is it anniversary already? I don't think so. That would be funny though. How dare it spoil the best landmark of Fengxing Avenue? The urban sanitation team will make it pay. Our priority is to clean up the chubby lungs. Yes, you're right. We clean up the mega beans and see if there are any clues nearby. Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's lies. Because I mean, we literally just got an update with a new ore and batteries and stuff. I'm not surprised if they do have like more factory stuff available. I just don't know if they do literally the same thing that they just did. I imagine they'd apply some kind of nuance to it if they did do that. Hello, bro. How are you? I'm good. How about yourself, gamer? I have a question, man. For Rossi, right? I have no Gilberta. So what's the most damage I can see for a Rossi comp damage without Gilberta? Probably replacing with Perlica, if you're going for straight damage. If you run her with Stanza, then she gives a huge attack boost to the team. She also applies electrification, which helps you deal more damage as well. That's just my thought process. If you're looking for a unit to try to make your team deal more damage instead of Gilberta, it could be that.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come give them a try.
Mom, the gummies are so
Been huge, Ryan. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Ryan Zero just cheered 100 bits.
My team comp is Rossi, Akakuri, Chen, and an administrator.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come give them a try.
I don't know what like the best setup is with that team specifically. To me, that team looks good. But I also don't like, obviously there's other ways to increase damage and stuff. I'm not super well versed in physical teams is the problem.
Bamboo gummies are back.
So, like I said, if you're trying to specifically replace the role of Gilberta for someone to increase the damage of the team, especially Rossi, then Perlica is probably a good shout. But as far as how you want to implement that, just understand that Perlica is like a damage amp, kind of. So if you have another unit that fits a similar purpose, you could replace her with them, assuming they're not necessary. Or if you have any other units that, you know, you're not using whatever their specific utility is. The chubby lungs are as good as new. Thank you so much. While you were cleaning, I found strange footprints with feathers stuck to them. But I'll hear what you found about the stains in the chubby lungs. I saw foul beast dirt. Foul beasts again? But the show told us Grimy Mucker never uses the same trick twice. I believe I've been misled. This isn't the work of the Grimy Mucker. It's the Circle of Beast Whisperers. What in the actual, another mysterious organization, I guess? Have you watched Unsolved Mysteries of Talos 2? One of the episodes, okay. I'm sorry. The cleaning lady is an elderly grandmother who watches Alex Jones in her free time, as well as the History Channel. For those who are unaware of what the History Channel is, it's a channel that claims to be about history, but almost 100% is Like almost 100% of the History Channel documentaries involve conspiracy theories and then tries to convince you that they exist. Now, whether the conspiracy theories are real or not is like, that's up to like each individual. And I get they're trying to be like, all right, let's make this entertaining. But it's just really funny because they'll be like, all right, here's an objective presentation of the information. So I'm convinced that the frogs have made the water poisonous for specifically human life forms. And it's like, what? Excuse me? Huh? What? And they just, it's great. It's wonderful. Perlica has the simplest mechanics in-game, yet one of the most useful operators right now. Yeah, she's just kind of like an operator you can throw in to most teams, and she just does her thing, you know what I mean? It's kind of like Antle, where Antle increases the damage against a single unit. And then boom, like, you know, you get all your good stuff just by popping a skill on someone. You get like a significantly increased single target damage, and then Antle doesn't really have much else to do beyond that. Perlica, I think, has a bit more to do, which is why people prefer using her, but it's a similar concept. Yes, one of the episodes talked about them, a secret circle of casters who know to control beasts. They worked in the shadows in many historical events. Misbehaving pantails, burning beasts that rolled in the mud, foul beasts that soiled the marker stone. These poor critters must have been secretly controlled by the Whisperers to achieve evil and mischief. I want to pull for Rossi, but I also want to see the next dev show next week for the new characters. Same. Yep, I'm very similar. I'm gonna see who is next before I decide what I want to do with that. We can't let this go on. I shall track these footprints and investigate. You're not doing this alone. It sounds dangerous. But a team of two is too conspicuous. The mischievous pranksters will be spooked. No, Sunshine. I'll do this alone. I'm a veteran sanitation worker. Such footprints won't escape my eyes. Fine. Be careful, Auntie You. You have a heart of gold, Sunshine. I'll toast you a message if I find something. She's wonderful. This is great. I love Alex Jones' grandma. Sunshine is me, Auntie You. I followed the footprints. They lead to a place near the Township Bureau Academy. There's a situation though. These old bones really need your help. I've sent you the location. She's gonna be throwing it down with like 15 guys. She's already taken care of 10 of them, and she's like, all right, I just need you to clean up. That's my thought process right now.
Long distance hauls can get.
That is my first thought upon her saying such a thing. Is that she is currently in a physical altercation and is winning. When they're like 100 men versus Gorilla, no, it's 100 men versus Auntie You, and they will lose. Oh my gosh. Wild. I knew you'd come and help, Sunshine. I know a kind soul when I see one. What's happening, Auntie You? The Circle of Beast Whisperers declared war on me. I'm actually in charge of cleaning this area today. Look at this mess. They must have possessed an entire nest of Originium slugs to desecrate my site. And, thank you for following the red channel. Gamer? I cannot say your name for my life. But thank you. You skipped Rossi? Kind of yes and no. I pulled a bit on her to get to the urgent recruitment just to see if I could get her. But if I can't get... If I cannot save for Fangy, if I don't have time to save for Fangy more, then I'm not going to pull for Rossi. I'm not going to put any of my like actual like ore barrel and stuff into it. Look at this mess. They must have possessed an entire nest of Originium slugs to desecrate my site. The footprints are completely covered by the stains. The Beast Whisperers are definitely up to no good. We now have 2 trails. Which one should we take? Cleaning up the stains might give us a clue. Ha, I knew you had what it takes. I see. Who knows, maybe it's an actual conspiracy. I mean, this is a lot of, like... I'm starting to be like, this is a lot of dirty things in order to, I pulled the lost 50-50 at 40 for Yvonne. Rough. Look at you. Sarah didn't even realize that one. I'll have to let them know. Footprints have been revealed. Alright. I can see the footprints, just not clearly though. At least I can tell that they lead that way. Yes. And we gotta keep cleaning up these dirty prints. Notebook. What urban sanitation work schedule? Person in charge work ID 402. Cleaning work completed. Help from participant. The burden beasts are so mean. I just want to play with them. Foul beast poop is so hard to clean. I hate foul poop so much. Better bring soap next time. I shoot all the foul beasts from the avenue. Granny's gonna say I'm a good kid for this. Huh, interesting. So someone who's a little bit interesting. Did you like Bunnyman? I haven't played it yet. It doesn't show properly on stream, so I might end up not playing it live unless I can get it to show up right.
Oh.
I'll have to see. This notebook isn't completely soaked. Wait, this is my work log. Judging from the handwriting of the latest entries, they've been written by someone as young as my grandkid. This is very odd. The Beast Whisperers don't actually admit children. Just what in Talus is going on? Okay, so it's not as much of a conspiracy as we thought. We should keep following the stains. Of course, thanks for helping. I'm somehow not surprised. Major patch of dirt. I have no idea where the prints lead. Be thorough in cleaning up the place and try to find the clues. Okay. Lucky with the direction, and I just have to clean the other way. Or it's literally gonna have me clean the entire thing. That might be what's going on. Okay, it nearly did. Child.
Frigid output.
Oh, it is her grandkid. That's funny. Are you hurt, Lele? You almost hit Granny. A heart attack. I'm alright, Granny. I just got scared by these Originium slugs. I'm just glad you're alright. But Lele, what are you doing in the wilderness? Granny might lose you if not for this kind young sir. I just want to help you share your work, Granny. I've been wanting to help ever since I knew about your backache. See, I wrote down everything I did in your work log. Oh gosh. Wait, where'd the work log go? Well, Mr. Lele, look at what you've done. Helping is great, but you should do it right. Oh dear. Sunshine, I really appreciate all the help you gave me. My own grandkid turns out to be the culprit. It's really funny. I was sure it was the grimy mucker or the beast whisperers. I really made an old fool of myself. Alright, Lele. You owe this young sir a big thank you. He was the one who had to clean up the mess you've made. Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Thank you for saving me. As for the stains today, time for you to buckle up and start cleaning. Granny will keep you company. Yeah, I want to be the sanitation elite of the month. You still got a long way to go, Lele. Mr. Sunshine deserves the elite of the month. That's really funny. Wait, what is left then? Huh. I guess the real grind, it's gonna be a real conspiracy the next time. That'll be funny. Okay, perform crafting, why not? Let's do, oh, I guess I should go to a teleport or something. Let's go here real quick. And yeah, I can try and see if I can get the game to properly show for y'all. It'll depend. If I can get it to show, y'all will see my first experience of the game. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. There we go. You got Rossi already? I do not, unfortunately. Holy crazy materials. Oh my gosh. That's an insane amount of stuff you get. Wild. Alright. Week 4 is out? It is, yeah. Ooh. Updates? Version experience survey? Okay, so they're giving out another survey. Today. Later today. I'll go over this after stream for people, because they'll literally release it right when I'm ending. In a few hours, so. Or, yeah, in a few hours. The 50-50 system is interesting because I think it does provide a very good purpose. And I'm gonna be honest, if 50-50s didn't exist in these games, you just wouldn't get characters in between. They wouldn't suddenly give you more limited characters. Like, a lot of people will be like, oh, you know, losing a 50-50 sucks, and as such, 50-50s are bad. If they removed them, the game would be better. Odds are, the game wouldn't be better, because they just find other ways to make it so you still get limited characters at the same rate. You just would get less standard characters, or you would, get less pulls overall. And then it would take less pulls to get the character. As unfortunate as it is. But let's take a look at the event. So the long year event is right here. Journey of the Long Year. Can you guys hear that? No, you can't hear it either. It's completely separate. So interesting. Okay, so here. Yeah, no. Or wait. Ah, I understand. One moment. I'm gonna put myself on this screen real quick. Then I'm gonna handle this. In this game it's pretty good, but in other games it's more predatory. I understand that, yeah. Nope, still doesn't work. Okay, I'll just have to make a whole new one. Why not? Huh. Oh, it's like frozen. Yeah, that's rough. I don't think it'll work. It's such a weird and convoluted way for them to do this system. I don't understand. There you go. Now I'm back. I don't know why they do that. Maybe it's like easier on the client to host them like because it kind of like I don't know. It's weird because it doesn't even open a browser. It legitimately doesn't register it as a window. So I guess I'll just only have to do it later. Because I don't ever use display capture because I don't want to accidentally dox myself. Straight up. I thoroughly control everything OBS can see. So if I can't isolate a scene, I will not show it. It's designed for PC. Oh, you are on PC. Just bad design then. Yeah, like it's designed for playing on PC, but because it's so weirdly disconnected, it just doesn't work for like streaming it. Recording it is fine because I can display capture it, and then if anything happens, I can re-record or edit. But I don't use display capture when I'm streaming because I just don't want to get doxxed or something like that. Like I don't want to like accidentally leak something. Because obviously, you know, it's the same computer that I use for like I don't really have the like funds for multiple like decent computers. So this is the same computer I use for personal use as well as for like schooling and stuff. So it'd be very difficult for me to fully isolate everything without going through a pretty substantially annoying process by using like virtual machines and stuff. Which at that point I might as well just, you know, do that for the streaming. But yeah. Okay, gamers. There you go, goes down to 24, then goes right back up.
Behave, Frosty Butt.
Oh?
I offer today's style.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Once we are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
Ciao. Wanna head out for... Look, come on. Let me do something for Enfield. Prepped and ready to go.
Alright, by the way, I don't speak or write in English, and I don't study it either. But I'm practicing with you. Honestly, fair enough, Victor. I don't mind. I am primarily an English speaker. I understand a little bit of reading or listening to a few other languages, but realistically, I cannot moderate in those languages, so I keep my stream English only for that reason. So I don't mind people using the stream to like learn English, and I don't mind also if you have questions, then that's also fine. I've done quite a bit of tutoring for that as well. Started running Rossi with Soup, Yvonne, and Gil, and it's working really well. Okay, interesting. That's very interesting. What? What is Rossi like an odd sub DPS option? Because Yvonne has to be a main DPS. She can't really do much as a sub DPS compared to a lot of other characters. Unless you're just running them for funsies. In which case, you don't have to worry about what characters might do her job better. You can just run her and have a grand old time. Oh yes, acquisition store. Perfection. Let me see. I guess there is this, isn't there? Not optimal at all, but the combos stacks sync and stacks sync really well. Fair enough. I speak Spanish. I'm surprised that I'm pretty good at understanding you. I hope I'm writing correctly. For the most part, like, you're writing well enough that I am fully able to understand what you're saying. There's obviously going to be a few typos here and there, but I think learning and practicing is good. Obviously, you know, for spoken language, streamers are a wonderful source for that. And then, if you, for written language, you can also read, there's a ton of like novels and
Hey, Frosty Bitey.
all kinds of other things as well that are really good sources for that too.
Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk?
Chat, you'll help learn, like if you're reading through the chat, it'll help you learn with like colloquial terms and stuff like that. But in terms of if you're trying to write like, proper's not the right word, formal. If you're trying to write formally, then books will help a lot. You don't necessarily need to go to like textbook level, but you can read like a fantasy novel and you can learn a lot about how formally written English looks like and a lot of the conventions there. And then as you read it, you get more used to it and you build a sense for it. Rather than just trying to learn it like it's something like a strict, you know, rule system. I think a lot of the time it can be better to just build up your sense and all of that. No, not formal, just communicating. Yeah, in that case, chat, streams, all that should be totally fine. Gills, Beast to group of on, BS to freeze, go combo, vulnerability, subsuit BS. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense for protocol spaces. Because, you know, protocol spaces are fairly chill, for lack of a better term. Very, very chill.
Over here, prepped and ready to go.
Also, I'm going to do these one at a time instead of stacking them up. So there's any other essences to fetch, really? I don't think. Alright, I'm gonna go one at a time. Well, I have to go now. The kitchen is calling me. Have a good day. You as well. Have a great day.
Who's the wise guy looking for a fight? I wish you
Alright,
the best.
we're gonna do a bit of using our sanity items today. And then I'll look into some NTE stuff and pull it up for potential React info. Bad things. Because I'm curious.
My prayer, Veritas be with you.
Spent regen becomes a problem in longer fights, but I just dodge and play passive till I can throw it. Fair.
Yay.
Let's start playing Woo on your recommendation. No idea what I'm doing. Honestly, you don't really need to know what you're doing. Just vibe it. Enjoy the story.
Our little guy here's got some serious skills.
It has a dodging system and a parrying system. The dodging system works very similar to Endfield. So. Or I should say, the Endfield dodging system works very similar to Wuwa, which works very similar to certain other games that have implemented like JRPG style dodges.
Quite a few things.
Especially the perfect dodge system with like the time slow and all that stuff. It's not a unique concept, but it is well executed in Wuwa, and also pretty good executed in Endfield. I like the Arknights tunes better so far though. They have different vibes for sure. They will, yeah. Wuwa, I think it plays a lot more into, even though the lore of Endfield is dark, the feel of the game is not dark. the feel of Wuwa, in my opinion, is quite a bit darker. Just, you know, just in terms of the vibes you get from the world around you. And the types of things going on. So, there's quite a bit of stylistic differences. What was I doing? There it is, yes.
Over
Or
here,
like a-
Endman.
Crochet.
What a bit.
Operator Perlica, standing by. We'll end this fight easily.
I wish you the best of
Rising the
fortune
top.
gathering data.
Opening spotted. That's my start of it.
I offer my computing
Can we do
power.
it again? Yay.
Your arts have opened my eyes.
All shall mend. Power shot. Protection. See who's first. Was it my turn?
There we go.
Opening spotted. Who wants to float? Locked in. One more shot. Awesome. Can we do it again? Visitor down. Ready and go.
List subject violation.
Let us dance.
Gens.
Yay. Might of the wind.
Here you go. Alright, now we go back in.
Hey, Frosty Butt. Operator Perlica.
Immediately try to
standing
upgrade
by.
again. I don't want to waste anything on, like, you know, this is the only essence that I need to upgrade using this. Obviously, technically, any essences I get from here won't be wasted, because I'll just use them eventually. But I'd still rather not have to worry about holding on to them, or in the short term wasting any of my energy. I know I'm not playing optimal though, because I almost never use a Vaughn ult. If a Vaughn isn't your main DPS, her ult is genuinely going to be pretty useless. That's why she can't really be used as a sub DPS in an optimal setup. Oh, not me going to this spot and then forgetting the reason I went to the spot. You know, that's a classic. All right, there we go.
He who suffers today is not analyzing.
Nice.
My prayer, Veritas be with you.
Awesome. Who wants to float? Have fun floating. Power shot. Hoik. One more shot. Hoik. Rising the top. Was it my turn? Opening spotted. Hey, yeah. Yeah. Phew. Hoik. Phew.
Gathering data.
Phew.
Your arts have opened my eyes. So wonderful.
One more
I
shot.
offer my
All shall mend. Is it my turn? Opening spotted. Yeah. Get ice. Who wants to float? Ready to? This was cut.
Can you do quick running on essence farming for upgrades? I just kind of eat everything. I mean, I don't really know, like, what do you mean? I'm pretty sure as long as it's a similar type of essence, it's fine. I don't think you require anything specific. It's not like gear or armor. I originally thought it was when I started playing, but when I started farming it properly, like realistically, all you do is have to make sure that it's from the same area as your own, as your own essence. Like as you can see here, this one, or actually no, I think it does have to share. I think it has to share specific stats, but I don't think it has to share all stats. I don't remember. It's not like armor though, at the very least. My R2 Tornicle is at level 5 and all, but every time I etch, it's very low. It's always going to be very low success rate. And then this coolant gel that stacks up, this is the like guarantee, basically. Okay, so this one is 24. Okay, Delver with the Grottos, which is nice. The Red Knight, which is also nice. Ultimate Weapon. Total skill rank of 25, so I need one more upgrade on this. Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna be like gear, so you would only use specific engraving if you want specific stats. Yeah, no. As far as I'm aware, it's not like that at all.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight? And I was hoping you'd say that.
Analyzing.
It's not like that at all.
Our little guy here's got some serious skills. Simmer down. Let's go. Have fun floating.
There's just so much engraving it turns on. What do you mean?
Just be with you.
Oh, I don't know if it's like you might need one stat in common on the whole piece of gear, but what I mean is you don't need the specific stat to be the same, I don't believe. I would have to look into it more, but I've been using engravings to do it, just in case. So, who knows?
Your arts have
Realistically, I
opened my
mean,
eyes.
there isn't really much of a waste there if it does work like that. You get so many engraving tickets. Okay. So, don't worry too much about it. I only buy engraving to uncap my stocks anyway. Exactly. Like, but there's not really a whole lot to worry about.
Behave, Frosty Bitey. Oh, Operator Perlica, standing by. Who's the wise guy looking for fight?
I wish you the best.
And in
of
gear
fortune.
artificing, can you get all stats capped, or you have to pick two? You can cap every stat. It's just easier to cap the ones you good match.
I am fortunate to be in your company.
Any stats you can't good match, you can just use the same piece of gear that you crafted to make it. Or if there's a cheaper alternative, you can use that.
Feel the chill. One more shot. Yay. How
List subject.
but passion supercharged.
Elation.
Hey. Finish with the tight. Might of the wind. Hot. Get on. 倒吸脚花。
Okay. The X out of 9 artificing thing in the corner scared me. That is to guarantee a successful artifice. So think of that as like artificing pity, to make it so that you don't get stuck in a bad luck loop. Whenever it maxes out. Oh, wait.
For a walk with Endman.
I know what you're talking about.
Over here, Endman.
Well, you can only level up each thing 3 times. So having a limit of 9 means that you can upgrade each and everything. Does that make sense? So it's just telling you what your like progress is on fully upgrading the piece of gear. I'm blind. I thought there was more than 3 levels to a stat. Oh, okay, gotcha. Welcome in, Tektura.
Behave, Frosty Bitey.
Enjoy your pixie stick.
Oh. We're going for a walk with Endman.
There's huge hearts.
Amped.
Prepped and ready to go.
Catching. Holy. Holy. I'm absolutely gonna try to max the stat, I guess. Who's Rossi? New character. She's the little wolf girl in chapter 1 story. When you're in the Origin load spring. She's Wolfguard's sister.
A frigid output.
One more shot.
Prayer, Veritas be with you.
I don't know this game. Oh, this is Arknights Endfield. It is an interesting game. It's basically a gacha game that combines some combat aspects with some light factors in gameplay. And then, of course, you know, the standard, like, daily tasks you might have in a gacha game with, like, the pseudo, like, it's kind of multiplayer, but not really multiplayer. It's more like you get to look at your friend's progress multiplayer, rather than, like, actually loading into a fight with them. I heard the gacha wasn't the best. You heard from people who probably didn't understand how it's supposed to work. Or they have gambling problems. If I'm being completely honest with you. I can quickly explain how the gacha system works once this fight's over.
Feel the chill. Friendly and let's get icy.
This. Alright. Heard pity is at 160? No. So pity's at 120?
Over here, Endman.
So pity is 120. In addition to that, there's no, like, you only have to hit pity once. So most gacha games, the pity will be like 80 or 90, but you have to, once you hit 80 or 90, it's a 50-50, and then you might have to pull another 80 or 90 pulls before you guarantee the character. For this one, it's 120 pity, and once you hit it, you get the character no matter what your other pity is at. Is it the same for the weapon? The weapon, I believe, needs more pulls, but you get pulls from the weapon by pulling on the character banner. So instead of it being like, oh, you have to pull all the way for the character banner, and then you pull for the weapon banner, it's you pull for the character banner, and that gives you weapon banner pulls, so that you don't have to pick and choose. You just play the character, or you just play the game. You pull the characters, and then you get to pull the weapons freely. In addition to that, the weapon rates are really high. So to guarantee the weapon, I think takes around the same amount of pulls as like Withering Waves overall. It takes the same amount of character pulls that you would spend, which is like, but the actual chances of getting the weapon are very high. I think it's a 1% to get the weapon you want. So weapons are on a 4% drop rate, and then it's a 25%, 75%. So you have a 25% chance of getting the one you want. I was saying the 4%, the 1% is because it's 25% of the 4%. So you have a 1% chance every pull of getting the character you want. Or sorry, getting the weapon you want. The specific weapon that's on the banner, until the pity. But you have a 4% chance of getting any 6-star weapon, period. Which is nice. Oh wow, it's really good. Yeah, it's very high odds. So you end up with a lot of extra 6-star weapons in this game. So, love that they separate weapons and character pools. Just wish they had more ways to gain arsenal. That's the only thing I've seen as like a complaint that people have, is they wish they could pull for more weapons instead of pulling on the character banner. Personally, I don't see it as a problem, but I also don't see it as a bad thing if they were to add a system that helps that. Since I used to play Genshin, I play Wuwa, so their pity is really good also. Yeah, I think Wuwa and Enfield are roughly the same overall. Wuwa gives more pulls so far, but we don't know how Enfield will get overall. And then also, Enfield gives you more characters per pull. More 6-star characters, as well as more 6-star weapons. Genshin is extremely whack, I agree. We need a way to gain arsenal tokens and a way to farm basic headhunting. Well, right now, the ways to farm arsenal tokens is the credit store. You can get up to 80 a day. Very, very easily. Who's the red or pink hair girl from this game? This one?
Frosty Bitey.
This is Yvonne.
Oh. We're going for a walk with Endman.
There's also
Looking
Lavatane,
for me?
who you might be referring to.
You finally remember something?
Their banners are over, yes. You can technically randomly get Yvonne.
Frosty.
Oh yeah, another thing about the pull system. So let's say I pull on this character's banner, right? I can technically, even if I lose the 50-50, what do you call it? If I lose the 50-50 on this character, I can pull the last 2 limited characters. So in this case, I could pull Yvonne, and I could pull Tangtang, which are 2 characters that came out before Rossi. And then on the next banner, I'll be able to pull either Tangtang or Rossi on a lost 50-50. You don't get to pick and choose, but you have a chance of getting limited characters, even when you lose the 50-50. That's really good for people who miss them, yeah, for sure. Or for people who feel like they have to skip. An A, right.
Ryan Zero gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Huge gift sub. Oh, it only goes back 2 banners? I didn't know that. Yes, it only goes back 2 banners. I assume it's to not clog everything up. I'll check this game out. I was deciding whether to start this one or CCD. Yes. And up to 80, I thought it was random. It is random, but it's up to 1 per... I don't believe you can have more than 1 per page. I think. So it might be... I guess technically it's up to 100. If you were to get really lucky and also have tons of credit score, credits, you could get up to 100 a day from this. On average, you'll get about 20 to 40 Arsenal tickets though. But yeah, if you're deciding between this one or ZZZ, I'd prefer this one. Not pulling for Rossi, me too, I need to grind Ore Barrel. I'm waiting to see when Fengi's gonna come out. If she comes out in 1.2, I'm not gonna pull for Rossi because I need the save. But if she comes out in 1.3, I could probably pull for Rossi and be fine. It also depends though, if, I believe Mifu's gonna come out as well. If she's a really good, like, support or something for Fengi, then I'll have to also wait. You can have 1 on discount and, 1 not at a time happen today. Oh, cool. That's sick. I didn't know you could get 2. So I guess you could technically end up with more, but you won't have the currency to buy them all. Great, thanks. Thank you for explaining everything and making it so easy to understand. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoy whichever game you play, realistically, because ZZZ is also good. I will say. I'm not like someone who's gonna hate on another good game. ZCZ is also good. I just personally prefer Endfield. Any news on the next dev stream? I'm not connected to enough of their socials. Not announced yet. Most likely going to be within the next few days, though. based on what happened the last time. Last time, they put it out about 10 days before the banner ended. So, it should be sometime within the next 4 days. I started Nikke recently, it's surprisingly fun. Nikke is a game that I played, I originally judged it very harshly. Because I thought, exactly, I thought the same. I thought it was a bit of a greener game. And then I heard that the story was actually very good. And I was like, okay, I will give it a try. I'm also a meta gamer, so I was like, all right, I'm going to re-roll this account because it takes like 5 minutes on that game. And then I re-rolled until I got like, I got some crazy setup. Because I think I did it during the most recent anniversary. And I was like, all right, I'm just going to make as strong of a team as I can. And I'm pretty sure I have what is considered the best team in the game already. But you know, it'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, and so far the story is better than I expected it would be. There are obviously, it has its moments. I'm going to be honest, it has its moments. But the story is overall better than I thought it'd be. Hopefully Zhang isn't after Rossi though. Low-key, that would be mean. That would be extremely mean. That would be horrific. Like imagine they hit you with the double whammy, Rossi, Fangy, and then they put in Mifu right after that. Your wallets are gone. They're empty. Free-to-play players have 0 pulls left. Like everyone is just all of this, and then they're like, all right. I keep hearing, I don't know who Linny is, aside from like, I don't know who the character is as an individual. Even though we've seen them in game once, but imagine they drop her right after, and it would be so funny. It would be. I will pull Mifu just because she's really cool. I don't care if she's good enough. That's fair. No, for real, that would be so mean, dude. Yes, it would. It would be funny. Oh yes, let me wait. Oh, let's go. Hey, speaking of Arsenal tickets, oh hey, let's go. We can do more pulls. Oh, it's a betting man. I'd say 3, but people call me crazy. I would hope for 3. I hope she comes later in 1.3. That would be that's my ideal, because that allows me to pull Rossi. Okay, so let's pull in the tangtang banner. Weapon banner. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yes, as much as you don't get a ton of Arsenal tickets from polls, you get a lot from just playing the game. Because I have only pulled 1 time, and the other like 200 I got from just playing Arsenal tickets. Start walking around Wuling, finding where they will add the new zones. I found 4 possibles. There's a lot.
We'll end this fight easily. Gotta scare them just right in the top. Was it my turn? Opening spotted. Wow, you can actually do that.
Offer my
Our little
computing
game here's
power.
got some serious skills.
Your arts have opened my eyes.
Ready. One more shot. Phew.
There's an area down by the latest power wash with 2 guards that turn you around.
Yay.
That might be used for an event too, though. Keep in mind. There was an event like that, or there was an area like that where Rossi's quest is. So it might be for another event or a character quest. Maybe it's for Mifu's character quest, for example.
Our little guy here's got some serious skills. Was it my turn? Power shot. Feel the chill.
It's just like a possibility. It could be quest related rather than being specifically because
Over here, Endman.
it's for a new zone.
Oh, I'm bringing quite a few things.
Prepped and ready to go.
Much as I don't like the factory, I love it because it's so new in a gacha game. I like the factory a lot, if I'm being honest. I like slowly raising its efficiency. Good point, then I'm more confident in the path that leads to a suspiciously square section of rock. That would be also something I would consider reasonably suspicious.
Feel the chill. That's my start. Get it. Have fun.
I offer my Veritas be with you.
It's a love-hate relationship with me, fair enough. I like factory sim light mechanics. If it was a hardcore factory sim, I probably wouldn't like it as much. But because it's light factory sim stuff, and then I'm also able to, like, you know, if I'm confused about something, I can get a blueprint, put it on my factory, and then be like, okay, how does this work so I can replicate it, that kind of thing. Of course, I have to relearn everything every time I go to build something, but it's fine. That kind of just happens. Once you figure out the ratios of the factory, it becomes really simple. This is true.
Feel the chill. Opening spotted.
I've got like 3,000 hours in Satisfactory. Yeah.
Over prepped and ready to go.
Individual would be gaming. Satisfactory. The chances have to be abysmal. They genuinely, like, the chances have to be abysmal. Because I'm definitely on the...
is not among us.
Fun. That's a wild statement. That is a wild statement. You should be ashamed of yourself.
My prayer has ended.
If they add faster belts, everything will go crazy. This is true.
Simmer down.
Faster belts, though, might mess stuff up too. Panic. Because most machines, I mean, don't really have like the ability for that, so they either need to make machines faster or make it specifically for a specific faster machine. Which they might be planning to do over time. To overall increase like production and stuff. Pure nodes, what about pure nodes? That's what I mean, the complexity will go through the roof. Oh, okay.
Over here.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Oh, prepped and ready to go.
Let me etch essence. A fully overclocked pure node with MK3 need the faster belts. Mark 3. I don't really know what that means. Would make splitters and mergers more important though? That is true, yeah. I mean, it definitely seems like they're going to eventually build into it, because otherwise there's no reason to have so many different, like, factory systems have multiple inputs. But it's just interesting.
He who suffers today is not among us.
And I was hoping you'd say that. Opening spotted.
Pulling massive enemies at the moment, repeatedly.
Your arts have opened my eyes.
They said they aren't going to go complex factories to add more tiers. I mean, I'm not saying that like they're going to go really hard complex, but I'm saying like I could see them eventually adding versions of buildings or at least setups and crafting recipes that may have increased like speed. I could see that being a thing, especially if people request it.
Gathering data.
Feel the chill. Fully energized. Let's get icy.
My prayer has ended. Veritas be with you.
Yay! Power shot. Simmer
There you
down.
go. Yeah, I eat 49. Yes, big thanks to Ryan. Huge getter. Huge. Actually insane. That voice is funny. Alright. Let's see. I can see them making a recipe that needs 6 different ingredients for sure. They have to continue somehow making the Valley 4 stuff relevant. That's true. At least to some extent. Like, they can kind of isolate it, but also... It depends on what's going on, really.
Over here, Endman. Prepped and ready to
Also,
go.
if y'all haven't noticed, I'm working on a specific metal. I don't actually need this to be upgraded. I just don't really need anything else to be upgraded either, and this is convenient. I don't think I'm gonna get it today though, because let me look real quick. From what I can tell, yeah, there's only 10 of these, which is about 400 sanity, which is 5 more runs of this activity, which will get me about 15, which is just barely not enough. If I go all the way to
Among us.
And I was hoping you'd say
frigid
one
output.
opening spotted.
the brink, right? But once I'm
Offering
done
computing power.
farming this out, then we'll look at some NTE stuff.
All shall mend.
Whether I manage to get the metal I want or not.
Feel the chill. Power shot. Riding the time for the change. Power shot. Awesome. Can we do it again? See who's back? Was it my turn? Opening spotted. Hey, yeah. Who wants to kill? Have fun. Riding the time.
That was an odd sound.
Yeah.
Gotta burn much sanity today too, but I'm forced to use rare resources. Fair enough. So Mark 6 belts is 1200 items a minute, and pure node with fully overclocked at Mark 3 minor does the same amount of items. Okay. So what you're saying is, are you implying that they're going to eventually increase conveyor speed, or at least add faster conveyors? Is that the vibe I'm getting?
He who suffers today is not among us.
I got scared. Was it my turn? Opening spotted. Got eyes. Who wants to float? Have fun floating.
Parax?
Our arts have opened
Possible?
my
Okay.
eyes.
So it's a possibility, not necessarily a guarantee, but
Our little guy here's got some
That's
pure
right.
skills. One more shot. Whew. Power shot. Was it my turn? Yay. Opening
I mean, I'm down for them to make things more complex. I'm down for them to make it so that it's optional complexity.
power shot.
For example, like you get extra stuff for pushing it all the way,
One more shot.
but you don't necessarily have to engage with it. Which I feel like the entire factory is already artificial complexity because blueprints exist. So realistically, one person can do the complex stuff, and then you can either, you know, for example, like I mentioned, like I wasn't 100% sure how to make the factory setup that I had. So instead of trying to, like, you know, sit there and figure it out, I figured certain things out, looked for a blueprint someone else made that I couldn't copy, but then I basically just put down the machines in the way they did and tried to figure it out from there, which made it a lot easier for me to figure it out. rather than having to fully figure it out from scratch. Which I feel like that I consider that like it's optional complexity, because you can make it very complicated for yourself. You can choose to do a lot of strategies and things like this to like delay things into certain conveyors and all this, but you could also just vibe with it. You could very easily
Over
just
here,
do the bare minimum
prepped
and get
ready to go.
plenty of good rewards. Okay. Keep in mind, this is about 400 essences later. Or sorry, 40 essences later, because you get 10 per, and I had about 100 before this that I got from this one item on this one upgrade. The Arknights boost is so good. No reason for me to throw that away.
Who's the wise guy looking for fight?
I wish you the best.
I should
of
take a
fortune.
blueprint and then just make little tweaks to make it better. That's exactly what I did.
Gathering data.
Yeah, because so the blueprint that I originally was looking at for this, when I made it, unless I made it wrong,
Offer my
it
computing
made
power.
only 4 syringe A's, Yasin syringe A, because it wasn't getting enough Kukrim into the system, like there wasn't enough fittings. And then on top of that, it also wasn't producing enough zircon for 12 batteries per minute. So I fixed both of those things and then also made it more self-contained.
Analyze
And then obviously added my battery controller
One more shot.
from the DIG website, which that was super easy to do.
One more shot.
offer my
I think it's also because my setup isn't super complicated, since I literally just do one battery.
One more shot.
That's what that sound is. It's this guy being lifted.
Power shot.
Or I guess rejecting being lifted.
Guts locked in. One more shot. Simmer down. Ready to blast.
The funny part is, before 1.1, you couldn't do that because they only had Mark 5 belts, and that is like 780 items per minute. And it was only until 1.0 that they added the 1200 belts. Gotcha. That's interesting.
Over here and prepped and ready to go.
Yeah, definitely gonna do this.
He who suffers today is not
What is
among
this
us.
battery setup dimension? It basically just makes it so the battery takes significantly longer to reach the thermal bank, and this causes it to drain battery life from the factory, so that instead of overfilling my power by like 2k power, it only overfills it by like 50 to 100. And that 50 to 100 is just a buffer to make sure the factory never shuts off.
Power shot.
My prayer has
How
been
close are you? I'm about 130 away from maxing out this weapon and getting this medal I want. Oh, with splitters? Yeah, I do that. Yeah, splitters and convergers.
One more shot.
It's at 25 for the medal? Yes, it is. Right now it's at 24. If I upgrade it one more time, it'll be at 25.
Our little guy here's got some serious skills. Yeah.
So I just need one upgrade for it.
Power shot.
I don't want to waste materials by upgrading a weapon I'm not going to use, so...
Simmer down.
The one that I had with the most upgrades that I'm actively using is Stanza Memorial. If I had a higher potential weapon available for that, then I could probably do that instead. But...
He who suffers today is not among us.
Odds are, though, I might just not be able to do it all today. Because I don't like using the expiring sanity until it's about to expire. just in case there are any new developments with characters I want or anything. Understandable? Yes.
We are united beyond the need for words.
Simmer down.
List subject violate
Passion supercharged.
actions.
Yay. Finish with the fight. Let's flip the world.
Okay, cool. I don't really have to go so far, but it's still fun. Alright,
Prepped and ready to go.
let's do this. What is Tangtang skills? So does she stop time? She freezes the enemies. She basically gives them like an olden stare. She gives them the great old one stare. The chief sees you and literally just locks down, immobilizes, and does cryo damage to enemies. She freezes them. So any enemy within the range gets completely frozen, even if it's a boss.
Operator Perlica, standing by.
It's very nice for Yvonne because her ult makes her stationary, and it makes it very annoying to hit enemies properly. Alright, well, that's rough. Supreme Unfortunate is what it is. Who's using this? I have no idea, but the fact that it locks down bosses is so OP. It is, yeah. It's straight up. It just is OP. Like, who are the ones that have the gold? I have no idea. But yeah. All right. So let me pull up real quick. Trying to move the mic. It's not working. All right. My mic arm is a little bit broken. I mean, I should expect this. I should expect the mic arm to not work because it is very much based upon some other stuff here for me. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the most recent trailer. I'm going to try not to do like a game, like a prologue trailer. I just want to know what all this... I guess I should look at the channel, right? Okay. Slow getting my essence. I'm 5 of 8 gotten. Nice. Only ability so far that does it, yeah. I imagine it won't be the only ability forever that does it, but it's the only one for now. Okay, so let's look at a few things. And I will give my thoughts on it. So what are you up to? Asks Melvin. Welcome in. And I'm about to. So I just now. I was playing some Enfield, and then I'm going to do a little bit of like kind of React content. But I was told a lot about Everness to Everness, and so I pulled up a few trailers. I will say. That if anyone has anything specific you want me to see in the Discord, there is a Sticks Reacts and or stream recommendation channel. Both of them could be used for that. I probably Sticks Reacts. So I'll be doing some plant collecting later on. Fair enough. Alrighty. Let me just take us over here. That one's funny. There you go. This is the more standard one. I fixed a problem of one thing that was going on, so it should work a little bit better now, but close this. Then just in case, I'm gonna Alright, cool. I got it. Here we are. Oh, is this not working right? No, it's not. Okay, no, this works. Cool. Alright, gamers. So this is, from what I understand, the first trailer, or well, the most recent trailer, or at least one of them. It's like a, actually here, I just looked up an NTE trailer. This is what it is. So this is the most recent trailer. It's for PS5, but I don't think it should matter. Oh, it's just how the lighting looks. All right. Okay. All right. What in the... The visuals are crazy. I assume this is like a specific character, obviously. I don't know who it is, but this is for like pre-ordering the game and stuff. So I assume it's a rather important character.
Hello,
Of
Stereo
course, looks
Express.
like it does.
Anything, anywhere, anytime. Since you know I have this, I'm curious about your sources. What about this? Let's make a deal.
Oh, this looks so cool, by the way. One second. If this is like actual like gameplay footage, that looks really nice. Not a ton of like street detail, but like you see like the flower petals and like all the blossoms and all this stuff. That's cool. Of course, like most gachas, it seems to have an in-game camera. Glide, okay. So far, it seems like the main like standout thing is definitely going to be...
The flaws of the human heart are often harder to measure than the price of a transaction.
Yeah, for sure. So it looks like, to me, the main like difference between this game and other games is going to be the city aspect. However they do that. So that was one of them. Here's another one, which is the Coex test trailer. I believe this is the, like, they were doing a, this is a slightly older trailer, but I just saw in the thumbnail it had a ton of different characters on it. So I was like, okay, let's see if this shows a lot. Looks like Wuthering Waves. Kind of. I'm 100% getting absolutely annihilated by copyright after this, by the way. But it is what it is. I realized about 10 seconds into the first trailer, and I was like, alright, it's fine. So be it. Daring World seems like it. Okay. Hey yo, game of the year. Game of the year. It is what it is. There is no, I'm in. They have fishing. I can sit and fish in game. Easy. On top of that, it has an actual fishing minigame. Oh, and it looks, I hope it works a little bit like the Stardew Valley one. That would be great. But who knows, we'll have to see. It has fishing. I'm sorry. Uninstall Arknights and now time to fish? No, don't uninstall Arknights, just play both. Especially because I did almost all of the Arknight stuff. Done pretty much everything in the game. Okay, so obviously this is a beta, so it doesn't look super duper polished. But this is definitely a GTA map, right? Like they're not subtle about this whatsoever. The exact layout of this, if you remove the gacha currency and the slight bubbly like layout that comes with every gacha game, this is 100% just Grand Theft Auto. Can I run people over in this game? Oh, there's like horror aspects in this game. Is it? Is this gonna be like a mini game simulator? Is the map Los Santos 2.0? That's what I'm wondering. It looks very GTA inspired, the game. But it seems like they might, something else they might pull from GTA. They might have a lot of multiplayer multi-game or mini games. Because this looks like some kind of hide and seek type game. Maybe something, they're single player multi games or mini games as well though. Okay, heists. There's actually prison. Is this a free to play? Yeah, this is a free to play game. This is a gacha game. Okay, well they know where they're pointing the camera, I suppose. Yeah, so supposedly this comes out in April, late April. So it comes out this month.
We rolling?
Ooh, the smooth looking setup here. Like mind altering enemies.
Close. You just saw the work of an average day at CSU. Next, the contained anomaly will be sent to the Seleno compound. Right, everything is done according to safety protocol. Senpai's at ETD, so feel free to leave containment cleanups to us.
Very goofy game. I always like being an early adopter of gacha. Is my actual wish list. I mean, I think it's interesting. It looks like a fun, like it looks like if they nail the gameplay, the game will be super fun. Because the characters all feel very different.
The best of the best in our city. The embodiment of absolute strength and control.
Really?
More like a weirdo club, but it feels safe. There's you and the others.
So,
You
would
and the
like to work
others.
with me and
That's
the
funny.
others.
Of course!
Okay, so that's intentional awkwardness.
I mean, without a doubt.
Yeah. Oh, he looks
How is
cool.
it
I like him.
compared to when you were at Groth Island?
Still dealing with anomalies. Same old.
Oh, he's so.
If you ask me, after all those years in Groth, I know.
All right, I'm gonna be real. This guy looks like the most stereotypically edgy, like, anime boy you could ever see. And I eat that up, alright? It is what it is. He sounds like he's gonna have some, like, super edgy, really viscerally cringy monologue at some point. And I hope they make it as, they go as hard as possible. I want them to go full ironic, like, because this definitely seems like a game that doesn't take itself too seriously. There is a story going on. It seems like, but for the most part, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be like some crazy. Looking at your VTuber and his next, how would they even look like brothers? You should play Death Stranding. Its peak. Oh, I'm aware. Death Stranding is great. I don't even know how. What? We have different eye colors, different skin colors, different hair colors and hairstyles, and my mask looks completely different. In terms of the edge, though, I will say, like the flame coming out of the eye, I'm not gonna pretend it was not me going, "Heh, this would look cool." Like, that's literally all it is. But yeah, in terms of this, I really want them to go super hard on making this guy as, like, cringy, edgy as possible. I want him to be razor sharp. But also, if they make him goofy on top of that, then that would be funny. What? I don't get it. Someone mentioned that, I look related to the guy next to me. To which I said, there's no possible features of relation whatsoever. But yes.
Same old.
Let's see.
If you ask me, after all those years in Groth, I know these scumbags the moment I lay my eyes on them. But the Bureau, they don't trust me enough. They want me to follow procedures and get authorized for everything.
Oh, he's so
If
edgy.
we have to follow every little step, criminals would all have great-grandchildren before justice is served. Hey, let me finish. Justice delayed is justice denied. The Bureau should be more efficient when it comes to prosecution.
I'm curious how they sound in different VAs.
In
as
the
well.
Bureau, we have reliable espers on our side. And we also have...
That white hair guy's a little. I like the white hair guy. His design's super cool. What even are you? It's a child.
This? Hey, what are you doing? Let go of
Yeah, it is
me.
child.
I'm an evil spirit. I edit this out. Don't use this
We're
footage.
making a video.
You want a shot?
I wonder if they're going for GTA 5 LA or Ready or Not LA. I don't think they're going for Ready or Not LA. If I remember Ready or Not correctly, I do not think they're going for that. I think they're going for like anime GTA 5 with a little bit more goof mixed in. Because GTA 5 is already pretty goofy. Like, it's intentionally pretty goofy.
We're making a video.
You want a shot?
What's your greatest reward since working at ETD?
Investigations bring me to places where I can find rare tamachis. I wouldn't have went to those places otherwise. I don't think she was expecting that answer. I can sense it. A super rare tamachi
This
is
ghost
close.
child.
How long is it gonna take? I'm gonna take a nap. Here.
That ghost child has the potential to be
Why did
either
you
the
join the
funniest or
Bureau?
the most annoying character on the planet, by the way. Depending on how she behaves, it's going to be one or the other. For the majority of people who play this game. Based on like tone of voice and like the way she acts at least. Also, this is cool. I love how that character or that thing is designed. It's like a skeletal clawed hand, but a serpent.
It's meaningful.
To bring the Esper criminal who killed your friend to justice?
Oh, he's
Something
even edgier than
meaningful
the
like
last
that.
guy.
Ah,
Love it. Alright. I like how they made, for the most part, the girls in the trailer are all... Oh, wait. One second. There's a little bit more.
glad I got this backed up. Thanks for watching. If you're interested in working with us, then tune in for next time.
Alright. So... That was funny, because... From what I realized of this, for the most part, obviously with gacha games, you tend to expect a bit more variance in the female characters than the male characters. But the only guys they showed were extremely edgy, or there was one guy who didn't speak, so I have no idea what his character's like. Which I find that very funny. That all the guys who spoke were like, alright, I heard you wanted me to dial the edge to 11. So, that's fun. Okay, here's a bird's eye view of, I think, the map that they're doing. Or like the location, the region. So I'm curious of how this looks. Because we saw a snippet of the map itself. Oh, you can get in a little drone. That's cool. Is all of this explorable? I'm sorry. Even if there's absolutely nothing to do in any of these zones, right? Because obviously that's the whole like open world complaint, right? It's like, oh, it's open world, but there's nothing to do. Even if there's nothing to do in all of these zones, a free game releasing with this big of a map, with this much like graphic detail is insane to me. Or at least I shouldn't say this much graphic detail. The style of it is just extremely appealing. Because I don't know if it's like super detailed, but the style is very appealing. I also hope my PC can handle this game. Oh, that's cool too. I wonder if you can swim. I know you can fish, but... yeah, I hope we can actually like run around and explore this area. It looks like there's a lot of ways to get up everywhere though. Beautiful looking skies. Ooh, lightning. Oh, looks like they have wildlife here, or at least they have something that causes, unless this is like a graphical issue, here. Or just a stylization choice. This looks like bioluminescent bacteria. Well, not necessarily. I don't know if it's bacteria or algae. I forget what it is, but it happens in some areas around here, and I know it happens in other places too, where occasionally there are bioluminescent small critters that'll basically they'll end up washing up near shore, and it'll cause the water, especially where it's moving a lot like this, to glow. And it'll usually glow blue like that. The rain detail is super nice. Oh wow, you can actually go into like these buildings. Okay. The ones that are open at least. What a sick looking area. Look at all this. That's crazy. The map doesn't end. I mean, visually it doesn't end, but I imagine there's a point where you can't travel around anymore, right? That's still nuts. Yeah, that's sick. It's getting drastic. Someone playing 600 hours before this game comes out is crazy to me. Either it's a 600-hour game or they burnt themselves out and then made a review. That's literally what it is. Okay. So, now we're on to a fashion showcase. I don't know if it's only... Is this just outfits? Okay. It looks like it, which I think... Oh, let's see his outfits. Okay. His are a lot more simple than theirs, I think. Then again, though, they showed, like... Hers are all very drastic and different. Though she has similarities between a couple of them. And then it did, like, a mixed group of characters for the next setup, so it's kind of hard to tell the sheer difference, except for like between like these two. But his are all kind of they're a lot more similar. He doesn't have like a ton of difference, which is interesting, especially in the pose. I mean, the pose is literally the same. The pose is definitely the same, which I find very funny because that almost makes his outfits look even more similar to each other than they already did compared to the other characters, since they were shown with different poses. I don't know why they would do that, but that is funny. Visually, I like probably this one quite a bit. Splotchy with like the paint and stuff. I heard that this game doesn't have like a character gacha, it does outfit gacha, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so that's a thing they're doing just for the main characters. Though, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I still feel like she got more variation. Not that I'm too surprised, it's just interesting. Okay. World designs are good. Really animate everything. I'm not gonna go too. I want to see. Do you have any outfits for any of the? Okay, they quite literally. Yeah. Okay. Crazy. A part of me is kind of curious about the prologue now. Okay. Bearing some sanity, and I just realized Rossi stuns during her ult as well, even big bosses. Oh, that's cool. I played anime GTA and it's a while. This is really funny. Anime GTA. Everyone just calls this game Anime GTA. 3 out of 10, not a midriff. There's plenty of midriff on earlier characters, don't worry. I just skipped through because I wanted to see how the guys looked, but I think the only guy with any customizable outfits, at least to start, is the main character. If you play with the masculine like male character, he's the only one. There's no other guys in this entire outfit showcase, which I guess like, you know, makes sense because they're only showing a few characters to begin with. Like they're only showing her, yeah, they're only showing a handful of characters. How to use Rossi with physical and heat units. If you want more specifics, you'll have to go else. Oh shit! I almost spilled something. If you want more specifics, you'll have to go elsewhere because I don't have her. Yes, so do you guys want to see the gameplay animations? I'm kind of curious. This right here. These people. Let me actually go based on what their most popular stuff is too. Oh, you know what? There's another one. What about this this car trailer? I don't want to watch too many older trailers because I know the game's going to visually change a lot, so I don't want to be like, oh, I'm looking at it and I'm only understanding what it looks like literally a year ago in development, which could look drastically different. Here, let's look at this. an exclusive gameplay feature. Or I don't know if that's... Design's cool. Okay, so you can do third and first person. It has stars. It is very anime GTA. The combat looks so cool though. Minor gripe. I hate how these health bars look. Maybe it's a beta thing. And hello. That's a wild name. Hello, Wet. I will call. It's a. Is that your profile picture? Is your profile picture a soaked cat? While you have that name, that's wild. Welcome in. Yeah, your name. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I was imagining a wet cat, a soaked wet cat. And it's like I saw your profile picture and I was like, is that a soaked wet cat? I see. Well, at least the name is very self-explanatory. Wetter cat boy. But yeah, these health bars I don't think are it. In my not at all professional opinion, I would definitely like for these health bars to be a little bit less, I don't know, visually intrusive. Hopefully they have a setting for that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, motorcycle, nice. Oh, use vehicles in combat too. What's this? I'm looking at I was playing Enfield earlier, and then I'm looking at NTE, Neverness to Everness trailers, which is basically it's gacha anime GTA, from what I understand. It's supposedly a free-to-play gacha game centered around a like GTA themed kind of like cityscape with like driving and all that cool stuff. Okay, let's pre-register. Okay. Let's look at some animations. Oh, is this just showing idle animations as well? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I like the mix of hand-to-hand with the sword. That's cool. I wonder if they're gonna go kind of ZZZ for the fighting style. Finally, that's on R2's Tyrannical. Let's go. Sick anime design, by the way. The enemies look great. NTE, yeah, I was basically looking at some NTE stuff and it looked pretty cool. It's very like animated combat, which I think is nice. I hadn't really looked into it at all, even though I had heard about it. Is NTE live? Not yet. I'm looking at gameplay trailers. And gameplay stuff like this. If it really aims to be like GTA, I better be able to eat 20 cheeseburgers in a row. That'd be really funny. Welcome in, Serthos. But yeah, it looks really fun. Beta? I don't know if this is the beta. It might be. This is just gameplay animations from their official YouTube. the official NTE YouTube. And so they just showed a bunch of character animations. I was curious how the fights looked, because they have a lot of trailers, but the trailers don't show very much of how actual fights look. When face reveal? Never. Never, Faithin. How are you liking Enfield? I like Enfield a lot. I've pretty much done everything I can do that's like trackable, aside from certain medals that I'm kind of time locked because I need to like get upgrades on stuff that takes like sanity and all that. But yeah, I'm liking the game a lot. Super cool. Yeah, let's look at how... So this is Mint. It looks like she's the most popular character in the game at the moment. Because it looked like all of her information was way more popular than everything else on the YouTube channel. Character showcases and stuff for her.
Smells calm. It's gonna be a peaceful day.
I don't know if she's like the poster girl for the game, but coming to Endfield from OG Arknights is very drawing. Fair enough. Okay, so it's hold to sprint, not tap to sprint. We can at least be happy for that. They didn't take that from GTA. That did not need to come from GTA. That is definitely one factor that didn't need to be carried over. Oh, her weapons are sick looking though. Burst grip too. Practical? No. But does it look cool? Yeah. Ooh. Okay. She like turns into a tornado. Okay. Yeah. Can you attack civilians? I mean, they're not scared of her using her abilities everywhere, so. The release date from what I saw is late April. So assuming there's no delays, it will come out in April. Yeah, this month April, not next April. But like in a few weeks April. The official release date is set to be the 29th. Yeah, so they can do a little bit of environment destruction too. And heyo, Liz. I can't wait till the game is out, but I'm low on storage, only got 1 terabyte, fair enough. ZZZ-like combat, that's what it looks like. It looks like it's kind of ZZZ-like, because they mix like hand-to-hand combat and like combos with the actual like basic attacks, which makes me think it's ZZZ-like. And then obviously there's the skills. Of course, I've not played the game, so I wouldn't know. Is this one going to be free-to-play friendly like Arknights? I heard the character gacha isn't a like there isn't an actual character gacha, it's an outfit gacha. So I assume in that sense it should be very free-to-play friendly. Because I don't think there should be any character restrictions in that case. It'll just be outfits. But I don't know to what extent that's like, you know. I don't know how that carries over. I don't know how that's going to go for them or anything like that. Or if that information I heard is even true. This game's gacha system is more free-to-play friendly. Gotcha. Oh, that gacha isn't weapon or characters? I don't know if it's weapons. Weapons might be gacha, but I remember someone saying something to me about... Keep in mind, I didn't see any gameplay for this other than like a basic trailer a really long time ago. So I don't know how the gacha works to an intimate scenario. So here, let me see. Okay, so it's weapons, glider skins, vehicle skins, and character skins, I think. Let me see. The whole character gacha is more like a board game or something. Gotcha. So I guess maybe what that means is it's like you get characters really, really easily. Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. Instead of it being like, oh, you don't need to gacha on the characters at all. I have no idea. Let's review the game before it's released. I'm not reviewing anything. I'm gonna wait for it to come out. But yeah. I don't want to learn any mechanical stuff, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to learn what the best combos are. I don't want to learn what the boss fights look like. I don't want to know anything about the story. For example, they have a prologue trailer up. I'm not watching that with y'all. Sorry. Even if you want me to see it, I'm gonna wait for the game to come out. Because whether I like how this looks 100% or not, the game looks good enough that I'm like, oh, I actually really want to figure this out. Name game NTE, Neverness to Everness. But yeah, so I'll try and get more of the okay, so apparently just subscribed for sure. Gonna check out your streams and content once this game's out. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. I make a bunch of guides and stuff, so once I'm into the game, I'll do all this. You wanna watch Kaide to Suzu? I don't know what that is. Is it on YouTube? This I'm watching right now is on YouTube. It's right here. It's on their, oh, sorry, it's not even their official channel. I thought it was. It was recommended by one of their official videos, so I guess there's that. But yeah, it's basically just a gameplay, I think, of beta. They have pre-registration live. So, okay, I'll tell all of you that. Go ahead and, if you're interested in this game, pre-register. Yeah, because they usually give you stuff, too. They give you a lot of stuff for that. I'll do it later as well. Okay, so from what I understand, all right, cool. So, I'll explain something real quick to y'all. The rates for pulling a S rank character, like your 5-star or 6-star or whatever, is 2% per pull. In addition to that, the rate continues to increase. So getting characters is really, really, really easy from what I can tell. In addition to that, the soft pity starts at 70, but it does hard pity at 90. And there's also no 50-50. So you get the featured character at 90 pulls regardless. There's no 50-50 at all. You get exactly what you're pulling for. That's what I'll say about the gacha system for the character. In addition to that, there are the limited, the standard, and the weapon banner. What's the game? Neverness to Everness. Recommended PC specs? Let me check. Okay, so supposedly you want excuse me? 1 second. I'm gonna make sure I'm reading this right, because that's on Bilibili, which means I'm not. I might be misreading. Okay, it has the minimum system requirements is like 16 gigabytes of RAM and a like pretty meh GPU and CPU, but the maximum requirements, the recommended like high fidelity stuff, it's pretty high. Yeah, you want a 3060 or better for an RTX and 32 gigabytes of RAM or more. And then storage space, it says it's 60 gigabytes. I would expect to have at least 80. So it is like it's a graphically intensive game. This is one crazy intensive game. Keep that in mind. 16 gigabytes of RAM in this economy. PC parts, nuclear submarine. You're gonna have to have a better PC than the one they used to run the submarine that went down to the Titanic. I'm just gonna put in the lowest graphics. It'll probably still look great. Here, let's look at this girl's animations, because she looks like a really popular character too. Okay, I can see why.
Hey!
She's a little bit of a dumbass. Can you get hit by a car? I'm pretty sure 16 will be fine. Yeah, 16 will be fine. It'll make it so you can run it. It's just 32 will be like smooth, high graphics, all that. Which I've got 32, so, but I'm also streaming, so I'll probably need to turn my graphics down a little bit when I start. And then I'll turn it back up when I'm playing just myself. Fist character. Yeah, fist character's nice. It seems like her basic combo is all this too. Which is cool. I like her. I will be playing this. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a fun game. Straight up. I guess skill? It doesn't look like it. It looks like it was her basic combo. So she just does that automatically to an extent. And then this is her ult. So her ult is like a form type thing. Yeah, her basic attacks look like this. Ult buffs her. Yeah, the ult looks like a buff for her basic abilities and then adds new combos. I'm all for fist and spear characters. Same. Pre-registered on mobile? Yeah. Common theme. Ooh, a guy. Nice. A common theme though, looks like having little spirit buddies is pretty popular. So we might have a lot of characters with those. Okay, he's a equivalent of like a 4-star. Ult is Super Saiyan, true. I like his design. He's a very vibe. Ooh, look at his little guy. This might be the power system, is maybe they're like bound with a spirit of some kind or something. But his looks super cool. I don't know how they're gonna pull this off on mobile though. Probably just tap buttons the same way CCC does. Tap and hold and like all that jazz. I don't think you're gonna need to do anything crazy. Like in terms of the load on it, they'll probably just kill the graphics. If I'm being real with you, like they'll probably just make it look not nearly as good. Textures take up a lot of space and memory to load constantly. Same with high frame rates and animations. Wait, you're playing it? I'm not playing it right now. I'm looking at gameplay footage of different animations for the characters in the game. What's the full name of the game? Neverness to Everness. It's abbreviated as NTE. New weapon, Cane. Yeah, a Cane, I'll say. I don't know if you guys play a lot of, I don't know if y'all play like a lot of TTRPG stuff, but I love using canes in Pathfinder. Building a character using like a sword cane, or there's a bunch of different kinds of canes that basically act like hidden weapons, and they're pretty fun. So the fact that this guy's using a cane for his weapon, and it looks like he's also using some kind of a firearm too, it's fun. Yeah, he uses the cane like a gun, which is sick. There's actually weapons like that in Pathfinder. It's a cane gun, it is. Is he blind? Or is he just classic anime man who never opens his eyes? Oh, is this a... Wait. Wait. I might have just made the connection that I think this man is blind. Is he fighting blind and he's using the stick that he, you know, you would imagine a blind person may have a walking stick. Or I forget what they call it. Why the glasses? That's what I'm confused about. I didn't realize anything until, because the bird guides him, I guess? I don't, yes, NTE. Does he open his eyes at all? Yeah, why is he wearing glasses if he's blind? And if he's not blind, why does this man not open his eyes? I'm not gonna worry about it. If he's blind, why the see-through glasses though? No idea. It just, I don't know, the way it looked makes it look like, oh, she's cute. I like her outfit a lot. But yeah, maybe his spirits guide him. I have no idea. Pre-ordering. I will be returning to this account for tips and stuff when it comes out. All right. Yeah. Liz. Yeah, I'll say they're doing well to handle different like Like this woman, she looks like she is a grown, mature woman. Versus sometimes they just look like the same as like the younger characters, except they have different outfits and a deeper voice. So I will say that I really like this character design. I think she looks sick. Ooh, that's cool too. That weapon. She's a... Okay. Alright, Zerthos. I see. Nice, I like it. I also. Okay. I like how well animated that hair is and stuff too. It doesn't look like there's a lot of wind influence though. But okay, she also holds her blades, so she seems to use the same. I couldn't tell if that lady just went to swing. 1 second. Did she just turn to swing at her? It looked like she was like, she hit a civilian, and then it looked like the civilian was getting ready with her bag to like hit her back. And like, that would be very funny. I'm not 100% sure on that though. But yeah, she looks really cool. And then she's using the same weapon as Mint, I think it was. This is Neverness to Everness. Her name is Daffodil. From what we saw earlier. She's one of the 5-star characters. Or S-rank characters. Street fighting civilians would be hilarious. I'd love it. It's that's my favorite part about GTA. Is that you can like hit someone in the car and then they'll just get out and want to throw hands. It's so good. Came out this month. It's coming out this month. It comes out on the 29th. Her animations are really cool though. Very clean, very simple, but they have like, they're artistic because of the streaks. And like the chains and all that. It's cool. I like her design a lot. Ooh, sick. Alright. There's definitely combos. Oh, she has the edge as well. Lovely. Plenty of edge. So she's got that edgy fire eye. I don't know where it could possibly be. NTE is out already? No, this is gameplay footage from the beta. I just wanted to see how the animations looked and how the fights looked, because I'm learning more about the game today. Right, Sans, indeed. We are Sans. It looks cool, guys. Her design is my favorite overall so far, though. I will say. Like, the chains and all that looks so cool to fight with. The only thing is, I'm personally, I will say, weapons-wise, not a huge sword guy. I like fists. I like great swords. I like spears, like polearms, that kind of thing. Not huge on like daggers or short swords though. So if they do end up with a character with somewhat similar vibes to her, or vibes that I also like, then you know, there's all this. Yo, great sword enjoyer. Indeed. I am a great sword enjoyer. Pretty much any game I play, if I'm able to use a great sword, I will. That's why I'm really hoping that Fang Yi is a great sword user in Endfield when she comes out. Yeah, there's a bunch of really good gacha games out, but personally, I'm only playing Endfield, and I'll play this one when it comes out. I'll see how it is. I'm not playing really much else. Yeah, she looks cool. So if these are Therians, she's either an angelic being or she's some bird-related individual. Girl Sephiroth, kind of true. Okay. I love scythes. I wish they have scythes. I love scythes as well. Yes, I hope they end up with scythes. That'd be cool. I'll be back if you're still online. Gotta go play Endfield. Alrighty. I'll be online for at least a bit longer. I'm just taking a look at this, checking it all out. Oh, by the way, I just want to say, ambiance-wise, this empty street, like this big empty street here, middle of the night. You see the street lights and all this stuff. It's really nice. Dog, I missed so much things. Is the beta still out? No idea. Welcome in, Arya. Oh wow, that's an angle that I paused at. Her stuff is cool though, her animations. Very hand to hand. I went for tangtang. Wow, this looks so cool. The way the camera follows her, too. Huh. She seems like she could be very, very strong. If you time her right... Oh wait, that wolf on ZZZ? Lycon. Lycon's my favorite ZZZ character. And the way she attacks reminds me of him, and it reminds me of the fact that for him... If you time his stuff right, he's insanely good at applying, well, when I played, he was insanely good at applying stun to enemies. And landing some pretty big combos on them too. A man of taste, I see. Look, I like him a lot. He's sick. The way he fights is so cool. His design is cool. His personality is cool. I love a fashionable gentleman. But yeah, the way she fights reminds me a lot of him, which I like. I like the, like, I don't know if you'd call it like kickboxing, but I like that a lot. The game will come out April 29th. Yes, it does. It comes out April 29th. And thanks for the gifts, Anonymous. Or not a mouse. Not moose. Not a mouse. I'm surrounded by gentlemen of good taste, indeed. Her outfit's cool too. Yeah, you know those heals hurt, by the way. Like, if someone gets kicked by that, that's... I'm personally a Miyabi enjoyer. I like Miyabi as well. I have a team with her, Yanagi, and Rina, I think.
Same result.
And then I had a team that was Ellen, Lycon, and Sokaku. That's what it is. I got 0 spare time for another gacha rip. Fair enough. This is the character from the first trailer that I saw. Which was like the most recent trailer for the game, I think. The one that I showed y'all at the start of the... Or, well, when I started watching this stuff. The rain looks amazing. It does. The details of it look super cool. I love how the enemies look. Yeah, her design is probably, like, in terms of pure visuals, are these the max rarity characters? Yes. We've seen, I think, 2 so far that are not. The music is cool, assuming this is music from the game. Like, the ambiance music is really nice. Game, Neverness to Everness. Yo, you know that they left the back part of the skirt up for one reason and one reason alone. I'm just gonna say it. Like, have you checked out Silver Palace yet? I don't know what that is. Wait, let me hear what that guy just said in the background. I think they said somebody called the security office. Can you actually scare civilians and get in trouble?
What do you want?
That's what it seems like. Silver Palace looks great. Maybe I'll have to look into it. I've genuinely never heard of it. At least make the fan service equal.
Thank you for your patronage.
Look, I was feeling plenty of fan service when I was looking at my boy with the cane earlier. All right. Her design's cool. If it's anime GTA and there's a star system, it would make sense. Awesome. I mean, it has a star system. I just didn't know if you could, like, actually hurt people in the game. Once again, character enemy design. Like, so cool. I will say, I still prefer Daffodil, I think, but she is really cool too.
I'd offer discounts for follow-up services.
Oh, this is the guy we saw earlier. He's sick. Or he looked sick. I don't know how he actually is in a fight or anything. Or in personality either. What's the game name? Neverness to Everness. How's the gacha system looking? So 90 hard pity, no 50-50. In addition, the SSR rate is 1.8% baseline. Why bro look like Sunday? What do you mean, why does bro look like Sunday? Do you think any man with white hair in a suit looks like Sunday? What? There's no way you just said those two look even remotely similar whatsoever. I want you to... He looks absolutely nothing like Sunday. As a man who has spent probably too long looking at Sunday, they look nothing alike. I can assure you. I just pulled up a picture of Sunday just to check and make sure. Looks like Sunday's cousin. You might as well say it looks like my cousin. April 29th is the world launch of it? Yes. Who is Sunday? It's only Thursday. True. Okay, dude, you are on this one. Yes. Maybe I'm tripping because of working too much or so much. Maybe it could be that. Perhaps give it a good look later. And thank you for the follow, Catboy. But yes. let's get a look at our boy. I don't even remember what his name is anymore. I got too caught up in him not looking like Sunday at all. By the way, even their suits look totally different.
Fun fact, butterflies know what the wind says.
Thought you were talking to yourself, but I forgot Twitch existed.
Like this, cute little flower.
Yeah, so I'm all over the place. So, but yeah, so we have Thursday here apparently. He himself. Monday. He's Monday. I will say, something I'll praise real quick when we get a full frontal view of his face. Yeah, there we go. I like how he's kind of squared, if that makes sense. A lot of the time when you have, what do you call it? When you have gacha games that put, you know, like men in them, they'll try and make them they're either very sharp and angular, which I think is also fine, but they also, most of the time, they make them like very soft looking, which is not bad. It's just that all of the guys look like that, so they all end up with same face syndrome. Very, very easily. Or at least very, very similar face syndrome. I like that this guy's face is a little bit more, like, kind of like squared and almost like rectangular, and looks different in shape from the other guys we saw earlier. At least, it could also be like the way his hair frames his face, but at the very least, the shape of his head looks different. Which I think is nice. It shows that they might actually care about what the guys in their game look like. His abilities look cool too.
Perk up your ears. Lesson from it. Lesson or
His ult looks, he might be a support, because this doesn't look like the abilities of a, he looks like he's like putting debuffs or buffs around.
chat's over.
Someone smashing cars, called the security office. Yeah, 100%. That's something that's going on. He's getting stars. I love the city look in this game. Same. The city and the enemies look crazy. Game, neverness to everness. It's not available yet.
Words spoken aloud must be audible. Scribble something on the mission report.
Ooh, like the hair from the back. Favorite designed character so far. Favorite designed character so far. Why is he just standing on his ult? I have no idea. Does he throw coins? I'm not 100% sure. It looks like it's birds. People think you're playing the game right now? I know. That's why I keep saying that, what do you call it? That it's, you know, it's not released. I also keep pausing the video over and over again. But yeah, I like, you know, hairstyle, glasses. Oh, the animation on the hair is sick. Okay.
Go to waste.
That's crazy. All right, Lisa. All right. That's insane.
Oh, interesting things. When are you finally gonna show up?
Yeah, the hair animation is wild. The hair color looks out of place. In a way, but it kind of, at least to me, it kind of makes sense. She looks very discordant. I want to know what her combat animations look like, though. But yeah, I wonder if it's intentional for the... I'm sorry? That looks sick. That's so cool. She's literally fighting with a huge cross? Like, what? What game is this? This is Neverness to Everness. That looks so cool. Oh my god. Yeah. And she's my main. Okay, she's a nun. Yeah. She looks like she's the nun for a cult. That's insane. That's so cool. Favorite character ever. Period. I don't think anyone's gonna top this character. I just told y'all I like them swinging around big weapons. You know what I mean? Like... This is basically a blunt greatsword. And by that, I mean... I don't know if they really have too much of an equivalent. Obviously, there's like hammers and stuff. But the way she swings around is literally like a sword. Great sword and swear, indeed. So her ult is literally taking her jacket off, by the way. The ult is taking the jacket off and then throwing hands. That's really funny. Now she's also my main. Yep, alright. I love when it's a great weapon, but fast at the same time. Same. It looks like super satisfying to hit this weapon, too. It's like Sandy from Wuwa. Chirp. Yeah, she's sick. I'm gonna be pure free to play. So. Can PS5 people try out the beta? No idea. I'm not doing the beta right now. I'm looking at gameplay footage. Fan service got a fan service. Look, I'm gonna be honest. That's if it's thematic to the character, perfectly acceptable to me. I have no problems with it. I just really loved the way her combat animations looked.
Where were we?
This guy's got a cute design. I like the scarf. There's no beta. I think there was a bunch of playtests and beta stuff, but not right now available, I don't think. Yeah, I like his design. And he doesn't look like a toddler either. Like, he looks small. And he looks young. He looks like he's the age of the girls at the start, roughly. But he doesn't look like he's either a grown man or a toddler. When is it coming out? The 29th of April. Is he beating people up with his bag? Yo, let's go. Beat the shit out of people with a book bag. Nice. Weaponized backpack. That's sick. Male small characters, Genshin could never. Indeed. I love unconventional weapons too. I love unconventional weapons. And so many of the characters in this game use unconventional weapons, which is sick. Just never understand the short shorts to get a big jacket and shorts so you warm or cold. It seems like the weapons, I don't know what the weapons are. It says they're called arcs, so it might not be like actual weapons. The gacha is very, very good. I'll say it again. I won't pause because I said it earlier and paused, but 90 pulls, hard pity, no 50-50. You get 90 pulls, you get the character, straight up. Plus, it has a 2% flat rate as well, which is more than double most other games. Also, her design's super cute. Is this out now? April 29th. Is there a soft pity? 70 pulls, it starts increasing. It's 2% until 70 pulls, and then up from 70 to 90, it increases more and more. How much pulls do I get though? According to the beta, you get quite a bit. They do a gacha. Here, I'll explain this real quick. They do a gacha for the characters, for the weapons, and then for outfits. So where they're probably focusing on making the money is the outfits, is the outfit gacha. Because you can use the pulls you would use on this stuff for the outfits. That's my thought process. They're probably doing that. What's the game name? Neverness to Everness. Does pity carry over? Because that's a major thing for me. No idea. 99% of gamblers stop before winning a big one. I don't need a guarantee. Crazy. Crazy. But yeah, I have no idea if pity carries over or not. The standard thing would be for pity to carry over. Is this NTE? Yes. Is it available for PlayStation/Xbox? I know it's available for PS5. On the 29th. Just like where it is everywhere else. But I don't know about Xbox. Yes, this is NTE, Neverness to Everness. I'm excited for NTE. Is it fun? I'm not playing it. I'm just watching people play it. I hope it's fun. I'm gonna play it as soon as it comes out though, probably. Ooh, got you. Yes. I only learned about it relatively recently, and looked into it a lot today, and that's what y'all are watching, is me just looking at trailers and stuff. Is that a record player? Or not a record player, a music player. Yeah, because that's kind of why I put Endfield, was the gacha was just terrible. The gacha, I will say, I'm gonna say this real quick. The gacha on Endfield is not terrible. A lot of people who have issues with the Endfield gacha do not know how to save pulls. Because if you save pulls, it is at the very worst, it is as good as Wuwa, which is the next best gacha system, period. And at best, it can be significantly better than Wuwa. especially if you play to its strengths. But obviously, if you're just pulling at random and not really like saving pulls or doing anything to play into the actual system, then you're going to get punished for it. And it tells you that repeatedly. So at that point, it becomes you making a mistake, not the system being bad. The only complaint I understand is people wanting to only pull for weapons, which is fine. I could understand if they want to be able to exchange ore barrel for arsenal tickets directly at a better rate so they can pull only for weapons in some cases, if they don't want a new character. But otherwise, you get tons of pulls, and you get you can guarantee a character every other patch just like any other gacha game. She's a much more simple design character, but it's cute. You guys never played FGM, many Japanese gacha games, bro? Sure, but I'm talking about ones that are like, you know, at least by my understanding, mainstream. So I don't know a lot about those other games with worse gacha systems. What is this game again? I remember the trailer, but I forgot. This is Neverness to Everness. This is NTE. Oh, he looks cool. He's got like a battle suit almost. Huh, that's interesting. It's like a combat suit mixed with like a formal dress suit. Anonymous, that is wild behavior. The eyes, yeah, his eyes do look pretty cool. Oh, that's sick.
Where did they run off to?
I think he's more of a dog than a wolf, based on the ears, maybe. Oh, awesome, they have furries. There's a lot of Therian characters in this game. Therian-looking characters. You know, just characters in general that have animal... Oh, he's very, very tall, by the way. He is extremely tall. Did you see how he stands next to the sign? Shadow Dude on MHA. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his name either, though. Is this the private server by Zeno? I'm not sure. I'm just looking at gameplay footage. Even next to the car, he is tall. Yeah, he's super tall. Every character makes me want to play this game even more. Yeah, all of the characters look good. Like, we're almost to the end. Of the characters that I've seen so far, every single one of them are super good. I would not be upset about pulling any of these characters. I hope they don't only focus on female characters like other gacha games. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, let's see, 4, yeah. So there's 4 male characters just shown in this so far, and I know of at least 1 other. I don't know if he's playable yet, though. Is this NTE? Yes. Oh boy, most of the characters in the game are super weak. I'm sure they might be super weak, but at least in terms of visually pleasing. Yes, Tokiyami. Yeah, in terms of like visually thinking they're cool, a lot of them are cool. I wouldn't be upset about playing any of these characters. Females are all stronger is the weird part. Well, more of them are higher ranked, to be honest. So I'm not surprised on that. His abilities look sick. Yeah, the ult is super cool. I'm gonna send this to my furry friend enjoyer, as you should. Ooh, the dodge looks cool. Is this like ZZZ? I think the combat system looks a little bit like ZZZ, at least to me. It's like ink or oil, true. Yeah, it's very much like ink. Are we watching standard characters? So that guy I believe was an A rank, which means he's equivalent to a 4-star. So we're basically, they're like alternating and just going at random. I don't know much about the game, so I don't know if it's limited or standard characters. What game is this? This is Neverness to Everness. Is the game already released? Nope, it releases April 29th. Looks very much like you only control one character at a time. Wonder if they'll have a team system. I'm curious about that too. Especially because certain characters look like they're built to be supports, or at least the way it looked. So I don't know if... Yeah, no, Never Tavernus has... Are you gonna stream NTE in the future? If the game's fun, I'll try it out when it comes out. And if it's fun, then it's fun. I'll probably stream the launch, if I'm able. Arknights is looking a little different. It might be an Endfield press to combo type system, maybe. I don't know. The beta was fun to play, but the combat is a bit bland. It's just spamming 5 buttons. Is the combat for this game team-based, or is it single characters? Probably similar to ZCZ, just my speculation. It looks like it's similar to ZCZ. Team-based? Gotcha. Does it have a dodge system? There was one character before who looked like he had a dodge, but I don't know if that's a built-in ability. Or if that was just the only time they used it. What game? Neverness Tavernus. Oh, that game, yes. How's it out? It's not. I'm looking at gameplay examples for the animations for characters. Think for all your soul. She looks very different from most of the characters. She does. She's very cutesy. I'll do a top 3 characters when all of their animations are done. Based purely off of animations and how they visually look design-wise, and not at all based on anything else. There's an existing private server. Gotcha. Is this NTE? Yes. It's like GTA 5, but with flashy combat, true. What game is this? Neverness to Everness. I'm gonna have to make this like a VOD and do a counter of like what game is this counter? I don't like how the numbers look. I also don't like how the numbers look. I don't like how here, let me make sure my mouse is shown real quick. Capture cursor, cool. So if you look up, it doesn't work still. All right, either way, if you look up at the top of the React screen, you can see the health bar. I don't like how the health bars look in this game. Stixie Wixie, hello, Wusha. Yes, it's NTE. The UI, I will say, this UI for the abilities looks nice. The character portraits also looks nice, in my opinion. I really like how the character portraits look. They're nice and personalized. I don't like how your health bar looks and the numbers, and I don't like how the enemy health bar looks and the numbers. That's my only complaint for the UI. Oh, that's cute. She has like a little hammer. Well, I shouldn't say a little hammer. She has a big hammer. Okay. Which is interesting. The prison system was rushed and just ends up being annoying to be put in. Fair enough. Alrighty. Pretty sure that's like camera film? Yes. Also, animations is not polished yet. It's definitely not like, this isn't the final product, obviously, but it looks cool. the supposed Arknights Enfield killer. I don't think they're even close to necessarily like overcoming each other's audiences. I think they're just going to be their own things for the most part because they have very different appeals. Bro, there's a game called Shinkai Impact My Country, and it's all AI. Ew. Okay. That's unfortunate. Looks cool enough for day one. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it does. It looks good enough for a day one, in my opinion. I think that I hope they improve on the AI. AI, bro. UI. Let me look through characters. I'm trying to figure out. I really like Daffodil. Her design with like her chain attacks and like all of these abilities were super cool. I like this girl because Hathor. She reminds me a lot, fighting wise, of like Lycon to an extent in terms of the like she has crazy impact with her kicks, which I thought was cool. She's alright, but not my favorite. And then obviously Fadia with the big ass this thing. It's crazy cool. Like, so those are probably my 3 favorite characters. As far as one who's close, where is he? Is he back at the start? Where's Glasses Man? There he is. This guy, I like his design. When does he use his ult? But yeah, the fact that he uses a gun cane to fight with is really funny. Anto will probably do good, but compared to other mature gacha games, day one like Arknights and CZ, some people are disappointed. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it'll depend, but I think the characters in this game look very cool, and all of them have appeal to them, and I don't think I'll be upset about getting characters in this game. Like I don't think, at least if it's based on this lineup, there isn't a character in here that if I pull them and I like have to, quote unquote, have to play them or use them, I'm gonna be upset. You know what I mean? I'm going to absolutely still enjoy all that stuff. Did you say Hathor? She's kind of a bird god. Yeah, she's interesting. That's why the character's a bird. I don't really know what she is. I just know her, like the way she fights it looks cool. If I use designation selection permanent pull, do I get 2k arsenal exchange? I don't know, Yuki, unfortunately. I have absolutely no idea if you get that or not. The story is meh, following the obvious path like other gachas, sadly. As long as there's some elements that are interesting, and if it has extra lore, then that can be fine. A lot of people are not going to go like crazy with lore, but we'll have to see. Is this Arknights? No, this is Everness to Everness. Neverness to Everness? Everness to Neverness? I don't... Whatever the fuck. NTE. Neverness to Everness. NA huge.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 subscription to Catboy 442.
That's funny. Let's go. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Anon. But yeah, Hathor is an Egyptian bird goddess. Cool theming. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's sick. I think her design is super sick. And then I would say my favorite is Fadia. The way she fights with this huge like cross is so sick. We are Neverness again. Look at that. The way she's swinging it around, and the sound it makes whenever it hits the ground is so good. I love that. That's why I like big weapons, because you use them and you can hear, you can feel when they hit something. Like in Dark Souls, I love using I would not be so quick to say that, Coffee Cake. I'm pretty sure she's in a cult. I'm pretty sure they have bastardized this, the imagery that this character herself has bastardized this imagery. I'm pretty sure she's in a cult. So, be careful. You know, what we can say is she's a devout girly. Big weapon go thunk, me big happy. Yes. If you can upgrade that to AoE or knockout, that'd be awesome. I mean, her stuff definitely went into it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, her ult is so funny, by the way. For those who didn't see her ult is she literally takes her jacket off, then goes ham and starts just beating the crap out of everything. Like, that's such a funny idea for an ult. It's like, oh yeah, she takes her jacket off and then just beats everyone up. All right, cool, nice, great to know. That sounds totally fine. Zanny copy. I assure you, Zanny was not the first one to do it. I assure you, Zanny was not the first one to do it. This is, you know, it is a very standard one. I hate to be that guy, but what's the game? Neverness to everness. Reminds me of Evelyn and Zanny. Yeah. Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd has a lot of stuff like that. It's a very, is reputable the word? What is it? Like impactful, influential. Gacha game. She also breaks the cross and unleashes, kind of cool if they theme into that for sure. Low-key excited for this game. I mean, it looks super cool. Like, the characters look sick. Just for no one to play it anymore. I mean, that's because the company themselves have just worked on other things. That's all it is, unfortunately. You know, it's basically, if I recall correctly, Honkai Impact 3rd isn't it pretty much on maintenance mode for the most part, or is it still being actively updated and they just are actively updating it alongside their newer games? Honkai's the first action RPG gacha game. Yeah. The cars aren't balanced at all, and in terms of pricing, they're crazy. Well, I don't know what the car balance is going to be. I'm not super aware of that stuff. It's still being updated. Oh, cool. I like Shadow Icon, the can guy, and the fist girl. Fair enough. I know pretty much. I think I know literally all of those characters. Kane guy. I assume, yes, Kane guy. The $10 million car is similar to the $4 million car, but the $4 million car can be upgraded. That's funny. The 10 million can't be. That's so funny. Wait. You know what? I feel like that's just a wonderful bit of, I don't know if it's karmic justice, but it's more like it's just a funny idea. If car prices model GTA, there will be end game pieces. True. They have cross users in Honkai, that's why I mentioned it. Gotcha. So you can't drift in the 10 mil car as well. Okay. I don't know anything about the car stuff actually. The updates are just few and far between, and mostly are underwhelming. Okay. Is it getting like consistently new like story though? Because like, for example, Destiny Rising is getting updates every several months, but there's not really much new story aside from like mini quests that are self-contained and don't really add anything to the overall plot. I would consider that it being put on maintenance. Because they're not continuing to progress the game. Alright, I gotta get out of here so I can focus on muting the stream to support. All good, gamer. I'm gonna be ending soon anyway, so you should be totally fine. Do as you please. Have a great time. The after images are sick as well. Most of the abilities have like after images or like impact images. Honkai still gets updates in the stream monthly. Okay. So it's just an underwhelming amount of story for most players. That's an unfortunate situation, because it definitely seems like a lot of people look fondly on the game even if they don't play it.
Turn the whole house into
Let's see. People stop playing because they start focusing on new characters. Gotcha. I see, I see. Unfortunate. Well, gamers. Here, let me... Chinese bros really saved the Honkai Impact 3rd fandom. Look, I'm gonna say, you gotta respect the Chinese bros, alright? We love Kiana, May, Branya, and Alicia. Let me real quick. All right, gamers. Okay, so, oh yeah, hey, let's go. We hit 20 total subs over on the Purple app. Nice. All right, but gamers, the time has come. I'm going to be ending it off for today. Thank you all for being here. I enjoyed watching this gameplay stuff with you, as well as doing some Enfield stuff earlier, in terms of doing like some weapon pulls, a Rossi pull, like that kind of stuff. Thank you all for being here. If you want to catch me when I'm next live, you can follow whatever platform you're watching on, or you can go into the description, my bio, the panels below the stream, all that stuff, and go to my Discord, where I will at everyone. Sirathos, I'm gonna strangle you. It's neverness to everness. Says, cool game, by the way. What's the name? Arya, Sirathos knows what the name is. I'm gonna get you. When I get my hands on you. When I find you, boy. But yeah, alright. If you enjoyed, feel free to drop by the Discord. You don't have to like interact or anything. You can just sit in there until I ping everyone, and then you're there. I'm but a little lamb for the slaughter. For the slaughter. Don't worry, no worries, we got you. You should look up Silver Palace, though. It's pretty cool. I'll look it up. Maybe we could do the same thing for that one too, where like I play games for a bit and then I'll look into that game and I'll see what I think of that game as well. Is it already out, or is it another one that's like in production or beta or whatever? Silver Palace. Oh yes, but while someone gets that information, in production, cool, great to know. I will look into that another time perhaps, and then potentially bring that up in a future stream to go on another little thing of like, hey, let's look at some trailers, look at some you know, alpha gameplay or whatever, dev streams, whatever they personally do for that game. But thank you all for being here. Anyone in Discord, I at everyone whenever I'm about to start stream, all that stuff. I will be here on Saturday, as today is Thursday, so I will see you guys then. And yeah, alright gamers, peace out everyone, have a